through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. stay effortlessly cool. G16 Gaming Laptop.
Well, hello and welcome back to another amazing day presented by Alienware and Intel. This is the Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Your casters for the day will be Raider and my amazing co-caster Bullet. So today we are going to witness some amazing action of both FIFA 23 and as well as CS:GO. So Bullet, are you excited for the day, man?
Yes, we are back again on the Caster Jack as our ultimate duo, my friend, on Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And yes, we are back again with FIFA 23 and CSGO, as you told. Yes, folks, it's going to be another Saturday. We're going to witness some amazing players coming up to experience the competitiveness of the game. And also on the second, like the second part of the broadcast, or I would say on the second half of the broadcast, we'll be witnessing the amazing action of the one of the best tactical FPS shooter out there. That's going to be the CSGO. Yes, I'm being a FIFA guy. I'm always excited to cast FIFA, see amazing players coming out to play and trying to win some amazing goodies coming in from the side of Alienware. And being an CS:GO guy, of course, that's going to be Raider. He's also kind of always very excited to witness CS:GO 2v2 action.
Well, definitely. We'll talk about all of those games, but I guess the CS:GO action will start somewhere around 3:30 or 4 p.m. onwards. So let's talk about it on the venue when it starts. But for now, we are reaching out to Ahmedabad, where the FIFA 23 action is going on. So definitely, pretty soon you'll get to see the schedule. You will get to see the stakes. And talking about the stakes, guys, not just this is a LAN event, but this is type of event which is giving the exposure to newer people, to newer gamers who had that spirit in them, but they didn't have that right setup or that right environment to play with. That's why these kind of, like, let's say, amazing Living Gaming Saturdays are providing those setups and also those opportunities. At the same point, there are some beautiful things to take away apart from the experience and the joy of playing in a LAN event. There is the Alienware Gaming headsets, which is going to be the runner prize, if I'm not wrong. And apart from that, the first prize is going to be there for the champions, the Alienware Gaming keyboard and the mice as well. So that's absolutely amazing, no doubt in that. I really hope pretty soon they are going to come to Prayagraj as well, because I also want to join it. But for now, we are joining in the action, and we are being the part of this Alienware Gaming Saturday as the casters. We are the guys who are trying to, like, let's say, justify how the notion of this gaming skills are going on from these particular players. There will be some competitive enthusiasts, I do believe that, as Fadil Afridi was there in the last segment of this Alienware Gaming Saturday, if you guys remember, on 2nd of September, 2nd or 3rd of September.
Yeah.
On the hindsight, if I talk about the newer pictures, the rising stars, the players who have not performed that much, they are also there right now. They have not reached out in the competitive scenario that much, but they are here to gain those experience. So in that terms, I believe I'm absolutely happy to see some new faces, because that is going to be the element which becomes the element of uncertainty. You don't know what kind of strategies these particular players are going to come. I'm talking about both in the terms of FIFA 23 and CSGO as well, because in FIFA, yes, you have to choose the right club, you have to play with the right like, let's say, segments. But yeah, the first match has already been like, let's say, started. So moving forward, let's talk about the schedule. Anuj Sharma versus Divyanshu Patel is going to be the match, which is already running in the offline background scenario. But yeah, go on right now with the next match. If I talk about, that is going to be Aryan Chipa versus Rohit Singh. Then eventually we have Mayank Patel versus Rhythm Shah, Aryan Parekh versus Unix.
Yes, taking a look at the names, as we can see, the first match has already been done and dusted, and Red has got a 4-0 against the side of Divyanshu Patel. Our second match is going to be Ayan Chipa up against the side of Rohit Singh. We also got a confirmation that which like teams are going to play. Coming in from the side of Ayan, he has gone for the side of FC Porto. Coming in from the side of Rohit, he has picked up the side of Boca Juniors. Some new teams, to be very precise, in terms of to popularity, in terms of all of the naming scenarios, as when it especially comes down to the FIFA 23 scene, because all we have seen is PSG, all we have seen is France, all we have seen is a little bit of Manchester City as well, all over the place. Apart from that, we haven't seen a lot of clubs being picked up. Some of the clubs which were picked up in few of the cities when we were casting these Alien Gaming sides, it was of course FC Barcelona, it was also sometimes Real Madrid, it was Bayern Munich, one of my favorites as always. So yeah, as a being a FIFA guy, I always want to see some new teams. I always want to see players picking up the same kind of teams, which gives them their stats advantage. But jumping straight to the game, folks. Yes, Rohit Singh on towards our left and Achupa on towards our right hand side.
All right, there you go. The action begins right now. This is the first match that is being shown on the stream, but there's already one good match that has happened. But right now, let's talk about the clubs. Let's talk about the fights as well. If we talk about the current scenario, it does feel like that Rohit Singh has got the ball control. He's passing, but at the same point, getting tackled as well. So this time, Mayan Shipa, quite a slow start. It does feel like that both of them does not have got that kind of experience which you really need when it comes to the competitive scenario. But for now, as the goal of this event is basically to provide the chances for newer faces, and there you go, an outside comes into the picture. With that, maybe some new openings of an opportunity will be coming in, and I do feel like that this game is going to be a slow one, but yes, very interesting one to be precise.
Yes, folks. By looking at it, a lot of players are just trying to injure around with the interception, trying to just injure around with all of the standing tackles. Small pass are going in for the for the time being right now. Not a lot of, you're seeing a lot of drive pass, not a lot of aggressive tackles. Goes for the shot, very slow paced shots on, but this will be going out for a corner.
Well, with this corner, maybe a new scope of opening will be getting created. I would love to see a head goal coming in or maybe a bicycle kick, but that's just the expectations. I believe the slower form of this game is going to be there, and there you go, a pass, a short, swift pass. But then again, it gets tackles, and I believe that's a second corner which is going to come into the picture. So yeah, the corners are coming in. The placements are going to be right. The players are once again ready for the same kind of play, and again a corner. I mean, what is happening? The tackles are coming in every now and then. Rohit is trying to come up with a, like, let's say, a straight drive to the goal, or maybe have that opportunity. But yes, those opportunities are not coming in. But if we talk about the save, look at this. What a beautiful one, to be precise. Once again, similar formation. The player is ready to receive the pass, and he gets the pass. He's going to either come for a back pass, but indeed gets tackled. Is this going to be a long pass, or maybe a back tackle will be coming in right now? I feel like that the tackle will be there, because look at the moments how the players are coming in. Quite a slow approach, to be honest. And there you go. Foul will be there with that, a free kick and a yellow card. Well, that's not looking good.
Yep. Very, very early to get unfouled, even get a yellow card as well. I'm pretty sure the side of Ayan Shupa will be going in for a substitute, as he's playing he's playing for the team, picked up the team of FC Porto. A nice sliding tackle over there to get the ball control again. Looks very slow, not gonna lie. He's not able to sprint the ball. I'm not really sure. Even the stats are there. But for now, a lot of back passing, a lot of fouls are being committed. Another free kick goes on toward the side of Rohit, coming in from the side of Boca Juniors. Maybe he can, or maybe both of them can challenge each other at their own pace. But for now, 22 minutes in the game, no, I would say goals, or I would say even that kind of approach, that kind of shots on towards the target, like shots on target in terms of the FIFA language, has been taken up. But for now, good approach looking. Going to be another sliding tackle, another yellow card for another player. This might be it, because all around into the team, there have been 2 yellow cards in total in the first half. For now, and it's going to be again coming in for the side of FC Porto.
Well, this is not looking good. I mean, fouls are coming in, the free kicks are going to be given, and that close to the D, I believe it can be a very risky one. Well, the wall is pretty much ready. I would love to see how that initiation goes on, and a fake shootout comes in, but there you go. The wall was able to defend it with the header. The ball is going to get cleared away, but still it's there with the strikers, and the first attempt comes in. This time, the ball is going to be a corner, if I'm not wrong. So this opportunity might be able to be cashed in. Let's see if there is going to be a straight up attempt or a pass going to be there. Well, there you go. The attempt goes in. A header is what we are waiting for. But indeed, the tackle was ready. I feel like that once again, the control will be coming in the corridors of Ayan. But with that, an outside will be there. With this opportunity being delivered, I feel there is going to be a fresh start. But remember, guys, the first half is about to get over, because we are already surpassing the 30-minute marker in the game, and eventually 3-minute marker in the real time. So after, like, let's say 15 minutes or so in the game, to be precise, the game will be getting changed. The sides will be getting switched. Another foul is going to be there, but no cards for now. No red cards, no yellow cards. So that's a good opportunity. But yes, the free kick is going to be there. The wall is ready. What a pass that was! A short, sweet pass which gets tackles instantly. Interesting to see how Ayan and how Rohit are playing against each other. Look at that. The man-to-man marking that has been done by the players is absolutely amazing. They are not even able to sprint with the ball, to be honest.
Yeah, not really sure if they know all of the, I would say, the controls, how they're gonna play. But yeah, indeed. After that, we are getting a lovely match to see. Tackles after tackles, interception after interception. There you go, around the circular box, around in the middle of the pitch, around the center of the pitch. We are seeing almost 4 or 5 tackles back to back coming into the picture. But for now, another ball position goes on toward the side of Fernandez. It's going to be the side of Bok, and it's going to be another shot on. This time might be a goal, but no. Goalkeeper save, it's for a corner. And another corner being given away to the side of Boca Juniors, and that's going to be the side of Rohit. Maybe this might be a chance to convert into a goal. Maybe this might be a chance to convert into a shot on. Not gonna be the case for now, as another block will be there by the player to convert it into a very, very normal shot on. Another control, kind of like, I would say, back and forth game going on between the inside the first half. But for now, it does seem that we are playing on a 7-minute halftime compared to what we're playing on a 6-minute or 5 minutes on the previous gaming Saturdays. But for now, it's
Okay.
gonna be the usual gameplay that you do one interception, I go for another one, and that's the game we actually want to see always. But this time around, another shot on towards the very center of the pitch. I'm not really sure if that was combined with a finish shot. Like pressing the R1 key or the other key onto your controller, or even if you're playing on a keyboard, you have to press the finish shot to convert into a curve finish. But for now, another corner kick will be taken up, another blockage, and this will be over for a half time.
Yeah, the first half is already over, and does feel like that both the teams are not so fruitful. If we talk about Ayan, tried to tackle a lot, tried to come up with some good plays on the hindsight. If we talk about Rohit, well, he has claimed a lot of fouls and eventually got a lot of free kicks, but was unable to cash in those opportunities in his favor. So that was something which was kind of, let's say, not so good for me as a spectator to watch, because I really wanted to see one free kick or maybe just one good pass from the corner being delivered as the opportunity that they wanted to come in. FC Porto, Boca Juniors, these are the clubs which are being chosen by the respective guys named as Rohit Singh and Anshipa. This time, obviously, the placements will be changed. I would love to see how that formation comes in, because as we can see, shot accuracy is there for Rohit Singh. Not so good, but at the same point, the match is going to get resumed pretty soon. And after that, we'll get to see what happens in the second half. And obviously, we have seen a large amount of comebacks in the second half, because the first half might be one of those halves where we're just trying to, like, let's say, get an analysis of what the other team is capable of. But this time, they have to perform. This is the last half. Obviously, if 0-0 is the score, we might actually go to the classic way of tiebreaker, or maybe the penalty shootouts are going to be there. But that is a thing that we will see after 4 minutes in the real time. But for now, as you can see, the passes are going to be there. The tackles are still going to be there. The man-to-man marking is also there. There is not a lot of space, to be precise. What a play that is. But there you go. The pass comes in. This time, maybe... Oh, what? What kind of pass was there? Directly into the footsteps of the enemy. That's not good.
Yep, directly towards the side of your opponent. It seems like a cheeky move, but yeah, that was it, which we saw onto our screen. But for now, ball control towards the side of Boca Juniors, but another small fall, and will be free kick. Goalkeeper will be taking it, and for now, it's going to be the side of Boca Juniors to understand the overall situation towards the side of pitch. Google, good kind of long pass for now. Are definitely coming in, trying to go for a through ball. Maybe this can be that case, but it's actually just going for it, not going for any kind of spurt. It's going to be one through pass, but the reception is going to be there from the side of Varela. Now, ball control will be again coming in towards the side of Porta Juniors. This might be it, but the interceptions are being so on point from both these players. The tackles are being so on point by both these players, and this is something really, really amazing to see on this kind of game, in this kind of gameplay being shown from both sides.
But it's just going to be a critical move. There you go. A very close attack coming into the picture, but still not so fruitful. Obviously, this is going to be a corner. Substitutions are going to be there. That's good. We would love to see some fresh new faces, because, again, the players are getting tired. The formations are not working out. But there you go. A header comes in, tried to clear the ball. But is obviously going to be in the favor of the opponent. Still, they're trying to fight back. Still, they're trying to get the job done. That is the at least first goal be credited. Oh, that was a very good slide tackle coming to the picture. Obviously, the claim was there, but eventually was not credited. What is happening, guys? The players are falling like bunch of cards. But at the same point, another shootout, and this is the attempt which was fruitful. Finally, the first goal comes in. It took a lot of time. It took a lot of patience, but Rohit was able to get his first one.
We finally see a goal in this game, folks, which we were kind of waiting for. All the crowd cheering for their favorite team, and the shot was coming in from the side of John Ramirez. as we can see on the replay. But for now, it will be skipped. And a goal coming in from the side of Ramri at the 67th minute. And it will be coming in from the side of Rohit Singh, which is who has picked up the side of Boca Juniors. But for now, yes, this will be the slightest advantage, which will be going on towards the side of Rohit, and it will be definitely helping it out because for now they have been very less shots on target compared to what we have seen from both sides. There have been very less amount of successful I would say pass which have been shown from both sides. So the only way that you're gonna get the advantage is to score a goal, and you finally score a goal which is coming in from the side of Rohit. So definitely he's gonna just play on that advantage, maintain that advantage, and just not let your opponent take even a slightest mistakes on
Oh,
goals. But no, it will be a very risky one. Goalkeeper doesn't catch to it. But for now, it will be a clearance coming in from the side of Ayan. And the ball control will be again going on toward the side of Rohit. Oh,
oh, another interesting attempt, but eventually the goalkeeper was
offside.
more than ready to, like, let's say, intercept the ball. So that's absolutely amazing. Moving forward, once again, a close pass will be delivered. Oh, this was a long and unexpected pass, to be honest. It's going to be a straight up corner. That's why I said, like, he could have easily gone for a short pass. He could have easily passed it towards the players which were in a close by vicinity, but eventually decided to go for a long pass, and that costed him a corner, which is again going to consume a bit of a time, which is might be the good thing for Rohit, because trust me, he has already secured the first goal. So that's a good situation for him. Boca Juniors on the same side, they are getting tackled. FC Porto ready with their own formations, ready with their own scenario, but the fact is they're trying to mark the players, not the ball. So that is something which is, like, let's say, not looking good for me, because yeah, the tackles are coming in, but they are unable to clear the ball away from the mid half. That's the main interesting part right now. Another attempt could be delivered, yeah, short one, a close one to be precise, but the goalkeeper was more than ready, and now he's going to pass for a long one, which will be getting tackled, that's for sure. But it's just looking like it's making an easier job for Boca Junior. What kind of a rough tackle that was? Obviously, a claim is going to be there, and due to that, substitution will be coming in. Along with that, we will have a beautiful free kick. With that, again, a
What?
long, exceptionally
Okay.
well built pass, but eventually this time it gets intercepted and tackled as well.
Just finally, you're seeing the ball control on towards the side of Ayan. Maybe we can see a goal as well. But again, Rohit will be coming into the picture as well. Small. I will not say very small, but a successful sliding tackle. I knew for a fact that we already went towards the side of the end minute of the game, end seconds of the game. It was the end game of the entire game. But yes, he will be just going on to waste some more seconds. As he approaches towards the penalty box area, this might be a goal kick coming in, but no, it will be a small fall committing. But again, the ball control on towards the side of Ayan. No, it will be the full time. And it's going to be on to the victory coming in for the side of Rohit, who picked up the side of Boca Juniors.
With that formation, with that play, this was a very interesting victory, to be honest. But I have to say, Bullet, that we have to see what happens next. In the next round, I do feel like that Rohit Singh is going to have a tough time because of the way that he was playing, and eventually the kind of
Yeah,
formations he was
definitely.
choosing. I
Definitely.
believe he have to come up with a decent club if he really wants to go with the stats. And apart from that, the individual play is something which is going to be quite important in this particular game scenario, because yes, you have qualified for the first round, but what about the next one? Because the challenge is a bigger one. Yes, you will get the result in, like, let's say, 2 to 3 hours. You will get to see if you are the grand finalist or not, because if you are a grand finalist, you are going
Definitely.
to get either the keyboard and gaming mouse or the headset. So yes, there is a win-win situation for you, but at the same point, being a grand finalist is something which is just going to be very hefty. It's going to be very demanding, because there are some amazing faces that are going to show their talent in the upcoming rounds. So I would love to see how this guy Rohit Singh is going to perform. But on the hindsight, this was a learning curve for the other guy Ayan as well, because again, he learned something out of it, the mistakes that he made, to be precise. So I would love to see what happens next.
Yeah, our second, I guess our match number 4 is going to be the side of Mayank Patel facing up Rhythm Shah, if I'm not wrong. And yes, we will be proceeding to, take a look again towards our schedule. And it's going to be the side of Mayank Patel going up against side of Rhythm Shah. Our fourth match, I will for the day will be actually the side of Iron Pretty going up against the side of Unix. Now, when I say the name of Unix, this might be one of the players that I know. I might be wrong because Unix is a very popular IGN. But let's see who's going to be the guy. But yes, I'm pretty sure Rohit Singh will be also getting a reality check on towards the second bracket, because the way the kind of gameplay was looking, it was not very, I would say, promising. It was not very, I would say, on to the point. He barely got a goal. He
Yeah,
barely did got a victory over there. So yeah, he will be getting a reality check on towards the next bracket. I'm pretty much sure about that,
pretty soon,
because the way how passes
indeed.
were being done, the way how they were not able to intercept, tackles were going on right, but the way how they were not able to reach their interception, the way they were not able to read the crosses right, I just feel they will be getting a reality check onto the next match. I mean, like he.
I just believe that rhythm was not there. The tackles were not that good, as you said. The interception was also quite a bit of, let's say, tricky, and also there were a lot of foul plays coming in. Also, those foul plays were coming in from Ayan, no doubt in that. But eventually, when you get an opportunity of having a free kick, when you get a clear path to your goal, to your aim to be precise, but still, if you are unable to cash
Yeah,
in, if you are unable to get that many corners converted in a goal or even close to it, it's just something which is kind of messy in my mind. But for now, we are going to take a quick
yeah.
short break, and then after that, we will be back with the third match for the day.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool.
Hello guys, we're back again at the Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And yet, folks, we are done with 2 matches for the day. Almost, I guess, with 3 matches. But yes, we will be jumping straight into the game because the game has been started. And yes, we're jumping straight into the game. Our last match wasn't that, I would say, that kind of like that kind of caliber coming in from both sides. But yes, already one goal has been scored from one of the sides. I really want to see which is
Oh,
going to be the team, which is going to be the player which has picked up the side of Argentina. I'm probably guessing it's going to be the side of Rhythm Shah. Not really sure, but yes, once we get a confirmation, we're gonna tell you guys also. But yes, folks, it's gonna be the side of Argentina facing up towards the side of Portugal. And of course, you have Messi coming in from the side of Argentina. And then you have the side of
Oh,
Ronaldo playing in from the side of Portugal.
well, this was the first goal. Now it does feel like that it was a very interesting goal that we did miss. But yeah, in the replay, we
Yeah.
were able to capture it for Jiffy. But for now, moving forward, in another span of time, I believe we will get to see some beautiful play coming in from Portugal as well. But Argentina, on the hindsight, they are ready with the tackles. And as we can see in this particular matchup, the passes are a bit more precise. But yeah, I will bite my tongue for that tackle coming to the picture, which was absolutely amazing. Let's see how far the advantage for Portugal is going to come. Ronaldo and the other players on the striking positions are waiting for that accurate pass to come, but eventually, even before that
Oh,
happens, the
lovely.
tackles are already ready. As you can see, he was able to secure that pass from one player, but eventually another one was ready with the tackle. So that's interesting. Once again, the ball control is still there with the Portugal. Back passes are the only options that they've got. If they decide to go all ham, I believe they're going to get tackled. So that is the reason why the back passes and the triangular formations are working out for now. Oh, straight up into the foots of the opponent. That is interesting to see.
Yep, and interesting to see the side of Portugal, which has been taken by the side of Gadam Shah, is able to play a position they play so well. It's going to be a foul!
What?
And that was a deadly one. Not really sure what kind of card he
Yeah.
got, but yes, it's going to be a free kick coming into the picture for the side of Argentina. The ball on the ball. This might be a straight up second pass going on toward the side of Messi. A long cross. This might be it, but ball control goes on to the side of Portugal.
Oh.
Another interception coming in from the other guy. Di Maria on the ball. This might be a good cross waiting for the third guy, but no, control goes on toward the side of Portugal. Again inside the box. And again, it's going to be a counter attack. Might be coming in from the side of Portugal as we see the side of David Silva on the ball. And it's going to be Di Maria again towards the wing side of the pitch as the control goes on this time. Again
Oh,
towards the side of
interesting.
Argentina. Back and forth game going on to the place. And this is something that we really wanted to see
Wow.
for a long, long time, Raider. But yes, interceptions are so good on point. The tackles are being so good on point. And the kind of smooth gameplay that we are seeing from both sides is something really, really, like a feast for our eyes.
I mean, smooth when it comes to the passes, but look at the tackles. They're
Oh,
very
lovely.
harsh, and the stuff marks that have been created on the goals
Oh,
is absolutely amazing. And with that, another goal comes in. Oh, what was that? What kind of a celebration was that? But eventually, yeah, another goal from Messi is going to be there. I believe this is something absolutely amazing to watch. Mayank Patel is on a roll. The first half is just looking good for him. 2 goals back to back. And there is no statement whatsoever from Portugal. No statement from the players of Portugal. Let's talk about Ronaldo waiting for his amazing pass. Diaz
another through.
passes back to rhythm. And I would love to, like, let's say, see another attempt coming to the picture. But look at that. Even the passes are not working out right
Oh,
now
lovely.
for the players of Portugal. Oh, look at that attempt. This could be header, but from the opponent's angle, still there is the ball, which is in the
Oh,
control. Another attempt
there
will
you
be
go.
there, and there you go. Secures the third goal in a span of just 30 minutes in real time. What a play that is. Impressive performance indeed. And it was Alvarez who secured that goal.
Tavares, one of the very young guns from the Argentina. Not really sure if he's playing still in the side of Bayern Munich because he was there in last year. I could be wrong with the info, but yes, another goal coming into the picture for the side of none other than Mayank Patel. He's looking very smooth. He's looking very promising with his gameplay. He's looking very confident with kind of goals he's able to do. But for now, another cross. Sorry, inside the goal box, but now it's going to be an interception. Going to be the change of pace coming in for the side of Portugal. Ronaldo on the ball, waiting for a third guy to go for a through pass. This time gonna be it. It's gonna be Leo making his way, trying to get the second guy, but no, he's able to control inside the penalty box area. This might be it, but it's gonna be an offside.
Offside.
Oh, unfortunate.
I mean, the first time in the first half when Portugal was able to dominate for a second, was able to clear the ball from the mid halves and eventually go ahead for a closure, the offside comes in. That's not looking good, but Messi, look at him. What a play that is coming in. Pepe is there.
Another one.
Oh, another
Another
play. What is happening? Just a beautiful touch of a span. And eventually there is a goal. What a play that is. Once again, Alvarez is the guy who secures the second goal for the team. I mean, in total, we have 4 goals even before the first half is over. I feel like that Mayank Patel is here to win the championship.
I guess it was a shot coming in from the weak foot
Messi.
of Alvarez because
Yeah.
weak foot because the pace wasn't there. The ball first touched on towards the fingers of goalkeeper, and another one might be it. Are you serious?
What?
Fifth goal coming into the first half as well. It's this time going to be the Enzo, another young gun coming in from the side of Argentina. boy, oh boy. And this was now coming in from a very strong foot. Fernandez on 45th minute. There you go, folks. And it's going to be 5-0 in the first half. Mayank Patel just dominating towards his pitch. Now, as we take a look on towards the formation, looks like 3 strikers onto front. And this is going to be really deadly for the second half as well, because Mayank Patel has got the full confidence, full control of the game. And now it's just Portugal, just the side of Rhythm Shah struggling to get even one shots on target for the time being now.
Moving forward, we can clearly see that the advantage is still in the hands of the player known as Mayank Patel, and he's ruling the party for now. But there are some beautiful tackles, some beautiful interceptions, which might get the deal, which might have an edge over the performance in the second half. We might see a beautiful contestment coming in, but it does feel like that still it's Mayank Patel who's ruling the party. He's getting the ball control. He's coming up with some decent pass. Acuna has got the ball. But there you go. The tackle will be coming in. It's Pepe. Tried to come up with the tackle. It didn't work out. The header worked. But there we go, another attempt. What a swift one that was. Mayank still has got the charm in the start of the second half. Player number 7. Let's see what the name was. And it was DePaul who was able to get that advantage of securing the sixth goal for Argentina. Amazing performance.
Bob, I'm not really sure what's going to happen. I'm not definitely sure what's going to happen, but it's going to be an yellow card coming in for the side of Cancelo towards the side of Portugal. It's going to be another space. Another good shots might be coming in. And there you go. Finish shot. This is again the side of Enzo Fernandez, if I'm not wrong. Oh, sorry, Alvarez, if I'm not wrong. There you go. Celebrating for the 7th goal. 7-0. Damn, boy, damn. Now, by the looks of it, definitely Rhythm Shah is not definitely feeling it right now. By the looks of it, definitely on to very, very much pressure is onto his head. That's the last word I can say for now. Not trying to be the devil's advocate over here, but definitely do it. The kind of gameplay that we are seeing from the start of Mayank, he's a much more experienced by far the looks of it. He's definitely much more has the knowledge of the game. But a good opening coming in from side of the shots. Go for the finish, but no. Going to be out for a corner.
Well, that's interesting to see. Moving forward with this corner opportunity, I would love to see how they're going to nail it. Maybe get that first goal. Maybe get that opening in their favor. Well, there you go. A long expected pass. The same point gets tackled. There is the player who is going to have the opportunity. Silva to Ronaldo. Ronaldo trying to come up for a back pass because obviously he can't really make that attempt. But eventually that back pass was getting tackled, as we can see. A lot of scuff marks on the ground that shows the tackles are avoided. Oh, what was that? But still, no foul, no free kicks. I believe still there is a chance of Silva securing that goal. Ronaldo has got the ball, passes back towards the player. Oh, still the goalie was ready. Secures that opportunity. But yes, there's still a sigh of relief for players of Portugal, because the thing is, that corner shot might cut the deal, but eventually it is directly in the hands of goalkeeper, and with that the pass will be coming in. This particular play is looking very good for Mayank Patel, and on the hindsight, Rhythm is not able to answer with even slightest of a journey.
Yep. But for now, talking about the side of Mayank Patel, right on the ball towards the wing side of the area. Again, very much a clear space. He can go for a pass. He can go for a shots on. 8-0 will be scoreline, folks. No comments coming in from my side for now, because the 8-0 scoreline says for himself, dude. No more adjectives and adverbs to be added from my side. Scoreline will be 8-0. Look at the pass accuracy. Look at the shots on. Look at the entire scoreline. We might witness a 10-0, but for now, just Mayank knows how to deal with it.
Well, yeah, the opportunities are somewhere still looking good. If I talk about the plays, if I talk about the picks that are coming in, is absolutely amazing. But the fact is, Mayank is able to answer every single situation that is coming in from Rhythm. Like every now and then, the tackles that are coming in from Rhythm, they're good, no doubt in that. The tackles are looking good, but at the same point, Mayank is also able to tackle the ball and also have the control. At the same point, answer back with that. A goal comes in from his switcher, so that's amazing. Look at this tackle. Once again, a very interesting one. Obviously, this could have been outside, but ball gets captured by Ronaldo, and with this attempt, Ronaldo might be able to secure another one, but this attempt also goes unfruitful. It's unfutile, and it does feel like that Mayank Patel might actually go for the 9th one, because we still have, like, let's say 3 minutes in the game. that are left right now. And in these 3 minutes, I do believe that this guy can do wonders. Mayank Patel, I'm talking about. But yeah, moving forward, it's still not looking that easy for him. He's in a bit of scuffles, let's just say that. There you go. The passes are going to be there. Ronaldo may be able to secure the first one.
Oh,
And
finally
indeed,
one.
he does. Finally, he's going to keep that name in a shining scenario. Ronaldo secures the first one. Still not enough because there is a margin of 7 good goals between both the giants.
I'm
Mayank
done.
Patel versus Rhythm Shah. And there you go. The final whistle has been blown. But that we have a confirmation that Mayank Patel is going to move forward in the second round. On the hindsight, what Rhythm Shah is going to do is just have that idea, have that experience be delivered in his favor. That what he did wrong, to be honest. The passes were, let's say, not that good, to be honest. The tackles were good. Eventually, if I talk about the opportunities being created, that was also kind of good. The tackles were absolutely amazing. But at the same point, those passes and also those opportunities that he was trying to make towards the D was not like that good, to be honest. And if I talk about Mayank Patel, he had that vision in his mind that he is going to score the goal, be it from the half or from the outer D or from, like, let's say, close to the goal post. So that was something kind of play coming in. And also, if we talk about the passes, they were way more relevant. They were way more good when we compare them to the player known as Rhythm. So I believe Mayank Patel was able to make a worthy victory here.
Yeah, definitely. The scoreline says it all, dude. We as casters just need. Our job is to just talk about the game, talk about the wrong things, what went wrong. But the scoreline says it for itself, dude. Mayank Patel just dominated, just kind of like really, really didn't show any mercy towards the side of them. Shai. It's already 5-0. Maybe I just focus on my defense, but they're just saying attacking is the best defense, and he followed it up pretty nicely. But for now, folks, yes, we take a look at the highlights. We take a look at all of the goals coming in from the side of Mayank Patel, because it was more. It was most of the time it was the side of Mayank Patel. There you go. The fourth goal at toward the side of 48th minute, 42nd minute. Another comes at the very end of the half time, and it was a very clean through pass, very clean one as the goalkeeper came forward to save it up from the side of Fernando Enzo. So overall, a good game coming in towards a very favorable side, but a lot of shots would have been converted into goal coming in from the side of Portugal, coming in from the side of Rhythm Shah, but he was not able to capitalize on that one, so he has to pay the price.
Well, indeed. With that, we can have a closure victory. Let's say, I guess the buffer was absolutely amazing. 7 good goals of a buffer. Ronaldo was able to bag out the last goal in, I believe, 91 minute or so. That was actually a very interesting goal. But on the hindsight, if we talk about Alvarez, if we talk about Fernandez, and also Messi, these three players outshined everybody else in the whole team of Portugal. Well, obviously, it comes down to the individual play of Mayank Patel and Rhythm Shah, because they are the one who are controlling it. But obviously, they were unable to get that opportunity. And the hindsight, Rhythm Shah
Yeah.
made his own faults, and eventually through that he's going to pay his price. On the hindsight, if I talk about the guy known as Mayank Patel, absolutely fluent, and I do believe he's going to have a long run today in this Alienware Gaming Saturday because of his play, because of his tactics, and also maybe the clubs that he is going to choose. So for now, we have not seen PSG. Maybe in the next formation, we will see PSG coming to the picture.
I'm pretty sure, bro, we are gonna see the side of PSG getting picked up to in the semi-finale, on the grand finale. But for now, folks, our next match is gonna be the side of Aryan Parik against the side of Unix. Let's see what kind of teams they pick, what kind of formations we see, what kind of exactly talking about in terms of gameplay we
Mm-hmm.
see from both these lads. But again, I wanna just repeat the last team which I put in before we proceeded on to towards the match of Mayank Patel and Rhythm Shah. Unix might be one of the guys who is very much experienced and very much known in the Indian FIFA scene. Not really sure if it's the same guy, but yes, Unix is also a very popular IGN in a lot of gaming titles. So I do believe that yes, he might be the same guy, he might be not, but yes, our next matchup is going to be the side of Iron Perik facing up the side of Unix.
I mean, all the names, all the rights of being the popular one is going to get delivered pretty soon, because you will get to see both of the giants facing each other. And at that point, you will have an idea of who is going to perform, or maybe who's going to go outperform. But for now, we are going to take a very short break. After that, we'll be back to see what happens in the next matchup.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Alienware and Inter presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And yes, this is going to be your boy Bullet with me joining alongside. It's going to be Mr. Raider. As well, folks, we are seeing some very one-sided games. We are able to see some very, I would say, slow-paced caliber games as well. Because, folks, this entire event is being done by the side of Alienware and Inter with collaboration with the esports club to promote the grassroots
Yeah.
levels of esports. So new players can come and witness the game. New players can come and grab onto the opportunity that these guys are providing. And so huge shout out goes on towards the side of Alienware and Intel. Make sure to check out all of their socials mentioned in the description down below. Make sure to like the stream if you're watching on the Dell YouTube channel. If you're also watching on the esports club, make sure to like the stream as well. But yes, folks, our next game is gonna be the side of Iron Pradeep up against the side of Unix. Yes, Unix is one of the very popular names coming in the Indian FIFA scene. If it's not the guy, uh, as I told you, folks, it is a kind of a very popular IGN when it comes to some of the sports-based title. So let's see if it's the same guy. And if it's not, we are definitely down for some good games.
Definitely have to see which are the two players performing and which particular clubs are they're going to choose, because that is also going to like, let's say, enlighten us
Definitely.
of what kind of play they can come up with. So yeah, again, I'm going to stick to my term that we are missing PSG. Maybe in this particular matchup we are going to see that club, and if that happens, obviously the contestment is going to be good enough. On the hindsight, if we talk about, like, let's say, previous few matches, the first one was absolutely a slow match, but at the same point, the way Rohit was able to back out that victory was kind of, let's say, amazing. At 6 minute or 7 minute for marker, he was able to secure that victory and also move forward
Yeah.
for the second round. But that test of the highlighted moments is going to be there in the second round, or maybe he's going to make to the third round. Then also the testament is going to be there. But apart from all the other things, if we talk about Mayank Patel and rhythm, I guess at that point the contest was absolutely amazing. Mayank did a wonderful job of securing 8 goals, and that too back to back. In a jiffy, if I'm not wrong, he had 5 goals in the first half.
In the
That is the
first
kind of
half.
statement this guy was making. Yeah.
I mean, see, even before the third goal was scored from the side of Mayank Patel, I was very, uh, kind of assured that Rhythm Shah will make a comeback. But after the second half, in the second half, when the sixth goal was done, uh, some chances were getting mixed up. The interceptions were not on point. He was not able to anticipate where the ball was going on to catch up on. Then I kind of like was now then assured that okay, he's not gonna make a comeback and he's gonna lose this one. I'm sorry to say, as a caster, I know I shouldn't be that kind of critic, but I have to say what's happening. But yeah, for now, folks, we're seeing the side of FC Goa picked up from the side of Iron Parikh, and it's gonna be Boko Juniors getting picked up from the side of Unix.
Well. Let's have a look at what happens next, because Aaron Parekh and Unix, both of them, are more than ready to outperform each other. And obviously, they get 9 minutes. 4.5 minutes is going to be the first half that is going to be there. But once again, the tackles are working
Yeah.
out. Arnott has got the ball. He's going to pass it towards another player. We have got Vasquez as well, who is going to receive the ball. But there we go. The tackles are still working out. Boko Juniors are doing everything from their possible corners to get some good plays. But obviously, it's just not that easy.
Yes, talking about the overalls, I'm not really sure what kind of overalls these guys are packing in. I'm definitely sure that our own Indian football team captain Sunil Chhetri is a part of FC Goa. So let's see if we get some goals very early into the game. But for now, it's gonna be the control. Coming from Saraboko Juniors towards the penalty box area. Small, slight mistake, and it will be out for a goal.
Well. The opportunities are still looking good. I do feel like that these initial 1 or 2 minutes are obviously going to be one of those moments where the players are trying to test each other's nerves, or what kind of strategies each individual is having is what they are looking at. But I would love to see what happens at the end. Aaron Parekh more than ready to outperform. But there you go. That pass was not good. This could be a straight up attempt, but the tackle is more than ready. And with that, defenders are going to clear the ball away to the midfielders to the strikers, but eventually it would be an outside. But the player who was there to intercept it from an outside was again from the same team of Boko Juniors, that is from Unix. So still not a very good situation for both the players. Oh, what is happening? Yes, he's ready for the tackles, but with his own team, that's not good. There are some tactical advantage that he's trying to actually have right now, some skills that are being showered upon us. But at the same point, it's not that necessary, because it's basically a freestyle until a player is there to defend you.
Let's see, man. Let's see. But for now, it's gonna be small, chances of interception, small tackles coming in from both sides. very aggressive approach, definitely coming in from the side of Boko Junior. Sorry. As you can see, most of the players are onto the second half of the pitch towards the FC Goa's side. So yeah, they should be playing on to a fast build up. Just get the one touches in, to get the passes in, to get inside the penalty box area. Wait for the second or third guy to score. They'll do the goal to wait for your striker. But for now, it's going to be just a back and forth game, which we saw in the first game as well. Raider.
Well, indeed, the passes, the back and forth tussles, the back and forth tackles that are coming in is basically what we are looking at in the first match. So between Ayan Chipa and the other guy Rohit, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, there you go. That's a hand, if I'm not wrong. If the claim would have been there,
No,
maybe he's going to get that opportunity. But no, there was no claims as such. So that's good. It's still Aaron Parikh who is having the advantage. But what was that? He drived the ball through the outside, and now the opportunity is going to be there in the favors of Boko Juniors. Look at that, three good man that he has to mark. Obviously, he's not going to get that opportunity. But what was that? Another outside. Ah, opportunities are just getting, like, let's say,
wasted.
diminished from the corners of Aaron Parikh. Yeah, they are getting missed. But yep, let's see what happens. The tackle is still there. The pass will be there from Fernandez, maybe towards another guy that is there on the left hand side. If he gets that opportunity, if he gets the ball right towards the striker, that would be good enough. But what is he actually doing? He's coming for a back pass. What?
Are you serious?
Okay.
Anyways, he's giving away the ball possession promptly. So let's see. For now, it's going to be the side of Romero on the ball, waiting for the second guy to come up to go for a pass. All of the players from the side of Figo are also being on the same position to go for interception. But for now, all of the players are not looking very much onto the right kind of positioning. Back and forth gaming has been again started. A good attack must be coming in from the side of Boca Juniors as they approach towards the width area of the pitch. Goes for a header, very slow one, and goalkeeper will be able to do it. Will be very easy to catch.
Well, let's just say the contestment is still going on. I would love to see what happens at the end. The goalkeeper is again more than ready to defend what is the rightful advantage for them, that is their goals. But at the same point, I would love to see how Aaron Parikh is going to have this last few minutes of the first half in his favor. But it does feel like that the conflict is still going to rise. The tackles are still going to be looking very, very good. There you go. Another outside could be there, but this outside can be very fatal for him as it's very close to the D. But there you go. The tackle comes in. It's Romero who has got the ball. He's looking forward to have an opportunity or maybe pass the ball back to his own teammates. But there was nobody to receive it. So obviously Arnaud is going to be the one who receives the ball. But with that, the timer is going to be out of the equation and the first half is done. And what is the score? It's 0-0.
I guess we are going on to the same path, same kind of runway which is being taken from both sides. What we saw in the first game for the day for the broadcast. No team is able to get that lead. No team is able to get that high possession. No team is able to be on the right kind of, I would say, pacing. But yeah, for now, folks, we're going in to proceed toward the second half. Goa to kick off the ball. But I have a huge hopes coming in. Okay, that just happened.
Well. That was an interesting goal coming in. Unix secures the first one, and with that, Aaron Parikh is now going to be left out of the equation. Look at this. I mean, a self goal, to be honest. And I just feel like that. Why are the players of Unix, like, let's say, celebrating? Because this was a self goal. It didn't do anything, to be honest. Yes, you
This is
have got
built
that
in the game.
opportunity.
This is built
Yeah,
in
okay,
the
I
game.
do know that. But yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
saying in general. Like,
Yeah.
this is the self goal, and still you are celebrating. You are going to be the one who is going to be looking like basically you have done nothing, but still you have got everything. But yeah, moving forward,
Oh,
guys, let's have a look at what happens next. But there we go, a foul, maybe a yellow card is what we are looking at.
red.
Oh, a straight up red card to Fernandez. Boca Juniors, they are in trouble.
They are in huge trouble. They are in now man down with just I would say if I'm not wrong, there are going to be just 9 or 10 players remaining on the pitch, and that was an ugly one. Not gonna lie, just back on
Yeah.
to drop the player, and that was a very ugly one. So yeah, a right kind of decision coming in from the side of referee. But for now, ball control again going on to
Oh,
the side of
what?
Boca Juniors, and they can maybe get another one inside the box because the first one which he got was an old goal. But FC Goa coming into the picture with the ball control. It's gonna be and stoppage as the player has been injured. And okay, might be a substitute coming in, and yes, the player has been injured.
Hmm. I guess I
Interesting.
did saw some amazing tackles coming to the picture because the tackles there was nobody to tackle, but still the players from like Aryan Parikh's perspective were just dropping and eventually trying to come for a slide tackle. It's not good. It's not like looking amazing for now. If I talk about Aryan Parikh, the way he's performing, the way he's actually trying to come up in the picture right now, it's just not looking that good. Substitutes are going to be there. Mungaonkar is going to be the one who maybe is going to get substituted. I would love to see what at the end is going to be the result. Fernandez is the one who is going to be the one that is going to get substituted. But the fact is, if we talk about Boko Juniors, if we talk about the guy known as Unix, he is looking very good when it comes to this kind of pick because at least he's playing for his own team. He's trying to perform. He's trying to get something out of this particular game. On the hindsight, if we talk about Aryan Parik, it's all fun and games. It does feel like that.
All fun and games, but up till when, dude? You're gonna face better players in the next bracket. You're gonna face much better players in the third or the second round. This is the first round that we're seeing in. But yes, he needs to substitute Fernandez, and he's just deciding who to substitute and who to not.
Definitely have to see. Substitutions are going to come. We would love to see at the end what kind of a closure will we have. It could be Fernandez, it could be or not, it could be other players as well. But he's trying to substitute Fernandez as he was the one who got injured, I feel. On the hindsight, when we talk about the players of Boca Juniors, I believe they're more than ready to outperform. Substitutes are going to be done, that's for sure. But Aaron Parik on the other corner has to do everything from his possible corners to actually secure his game because there is not a lot of journey that has been delivered. It's just one goal. That's all. It's 1-0 right now. He can actually outperform the player if he really wants to. On the hindsight, Unix has to maintain his lead. If that doesn't come in, we might actually have an equalizer as well. And if that equalizer comes in, obviously, we might see a classic tiebreaker. We might see penalty shootout also coming into the picture. I would love to see all of that, but for now, in the round number one, to be honest, the contestant, the only match, to be honest, which looked like there is some kind of contestant in it, was between Mayank Patel and Rhythm Shah. Other than that, the initial match,
Yeah,
the first match, was also looking like a match where the players were a little bit more unexperienced and at the same point they were lacking behind when it comes to their tackle. It is completely fair to be unexperienced, but at the same point,
yeah.
the way Aryan is performing in this match, it's not fair to be honest, trust me. Self goals coming in, self outsides coming to the picture, self injuries are also there because again there was nobody. We can clearly see there was nobody. Even if in the highlights we will get to see that or not, I don't know. But yeah, we were clearly able to see that there was nobody. But still, this guy was coming up with the slide tackles. I don't know what he was trying to do. Maybe just some misjudgments, but it's just getting costly for him.
And the most amusing part is that the guy secured an own goal. I mean, why you wanna do that? But yeah, it's completely fine if the players are new. It's completely fine if they are playing this kind of tournament for the very first time. And this is actually for them. It's actually for the new players only to promote them to make them realize what you can actually make in the
Yeah.
overall esports scene. But for now, yes, you're waiting for a confirmation as players get switched up, as the full formation gets decided. We'll be jumping straight into the
Mhm.
game. But as of now, I see this game going in towards the penalty shootout. What about you?
I don't feel like that is going to happen. I feel Unix is going to be the one who is going to win. Because again, if we talk about Aryan Parekh, initially, if we talk about the first half, because obviously we can judge only on the basis of what we have seen in the previous
Yeah,
few minutes. So upon that, I guess I just want to say that he's not looking that adequate, that serious, to be honest. Let's just say that. Let's just
yeah.
coin the term that he's not looking that serious when it comes to his passes. Because if you talk about his passes, even when he has an open opportunity to claim that goal, he's just going back to his teammates. He's passing the ball back to his teammates, not trying to go for the shootouts. And also, if you talk about that self goal, the only goal that Unix is still cherishing right now, it was a self goal. So that's a big statement that
Yeah,
there was
that's
nobody to
yeah.
contest. Trust me. Towards the goalkeeper of Aryan Parik, there was nobody to contest him. There was nobody who was trying to tackle the ball from the goalkeeper. He could have easily just grabbed that ball or maybe just back passed it toward his teammate. But what he decided is to completely take a 360-degree turn and then eventually decided to go for the goal and secured that goal for Unix. So upon seeing all of that, I do feel like that this is an open opportunity for Unix, and if he is able to cash in, that would be lovely, but not for the long run because again, in the round number two, he will see some amazing contestment.
Again, dude. I will just stick to my prediction that we will see a goal coming in from the other side, and this will go on to the extra time. In extra time, nobody will gonna score anything because the kind of gameplay that we are seeing in is towards a very slow paced one. So I do feel that this will go on towards the side of penalty shootout. But yes, folks, we are just waiting in for confirmation coming into the overall scenario. For now, yes, 3 matches or 4 matches have been done, 2 or 3 on the on broadcast, and one has been already made up. So on total, 4 or 5 matches has been done. So I do believe that our next game is going to be the final of the first bracket or the first round, round number one. I can just say on the first round, and we will then proceed on to the second and third round. But yes, second and third round will be like the most entertaining one. That's for sure. That I can definitely promise being cast over here, because we will then get
Uh,
the refined and the filtered players after the first round.
I'm looking forward to see what happens in the grand finale, but we might not see that because again the CS:GO action has to be there on the stream as well. So yes, Bullet, I'm going to agree with your terms that second round and third round are going to be the most amazing rounds because we will get to see that quarter finale spirit and the semi-finale spirit in the semi-finale coming up. So obviously we will love to see how that formation goes on. Apart from that, the formations, the clubs that they're choosing is kind of unconventional for me today because we have not seen this. We have casted
Yeah,
like let's say
exactly.
at
True.
least 7 to 8 weeks of Alienware Gaming
Almost
Saturdays
two,
where
three
FIFA
months.
has been the where FIFA has been into the picture. Even before that, we had
Exactly.
CS:GO. That was the only game that has been delivered
Right, right.
in the Alienware Gaming Saturdays. But for now, FIFA has been there for past 2 3 months, and in these past 2 3 months, we have seen a lot of FC Bayern, and eventually we have seen PSG, we have seen Argentina, we have seen Portugal, but we have never seen FC Goa. We have never seen some other teams like that. But for now, yes, they are coming in. Okay, 1-0. That's exactly what the score is. All the substitutions and the other things have been done. But look at that. I thought for a second another self goal, but no, he decided to pass the ball back. On the hindsight, this control is still there for Boca Juniors. I believe there is going to be an attempt, but with that chip shot, what a beautiful pass that was indeed.
Let's go, folks. We're down with the second half, and we see 2-3 substitutes coming in from the side of Goa. Fernandez is out and a goal. Shots on, but it will be stopped by the side of goalkeeper. But for now, it's gonna be and goalkeeper. Overall, I would say the pacing looks right for now. Overall, the build-up of the entire game looking very on point for now. Talking about the side of Boca Juniors, let me remind you folks, they are just playing with a 10-man because one of the guys was given a red card by the referee. Straight up towards the opponent. This might be a goal coming in, but oh no! A foul coming in the penalty box here. Nobody called for it. Referees, what? Are you serious? But anyways, the ball control now given away to other side of Juniors one more time, and this time around they're just playing on with the ball. They know for a fact that our own that FC Goa's own goal is gonna beneficial for you only. So there's wasting time all around the path. I don't see that kind of promising effort being laid down from the side of I would say FC Goa. So yeah, might
Yeah.
be my friend Mr. Red over here will be right, and this will be a victory coming in for the side of Boca Juniors.
Boca Juniors are definitely looking good. If we talk about the interceptions, if we talk about the plays that they're coming in, I'm seeing comparatively looking good as what we have when it comes to Iron Parex FC Goa. So that's a situation that we are looking at. But there you go. This is the only opportunity that they're going to get in the second half. I do feel like that. The tackles are ready, the pass goes in, and eventually the tackle is also there from Boca Juniors. That means the ball is just going to get cleared away. Now it's in the midfields. The striker has got it. Maybe he's going to get tackled, but even before that, he can come up with a chip shot.
Yeah.
Oh, this could be an offside, and that's exactly
Lovely.
what is going to happen. That was an offside, but not with a lot of time. We still have 1.5 minutes. That's all in real time. And if we talk about the in-game scenario, it's just 14 minutes or so. So I believe this particular short span of time has to be utilized carefully if we really want to go for those penalty shootouts or maybe let's say any form of tiebreaker. To be honest, and there you go. Another tackle comes in. This time again, FC Goa had the opportunity, but still wasn't able to cash in on it. Another chip shot delivered. Oh, there is nobody to intercept that ball. So obviously, it is going to be in the favor of FC Goa. That means Aaron Parik is still doing everything from his possible corners to have the control.
Let's see, folks. Let's see. But for not as we approach towards the 80th minute of the game, just few, I would say, just 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining on towards the real time. But the side of the game is going to be 20, but that's not going to be the case. But for now, another foul coming in from the side of Juniors, and it will be a free kick giving in towards the. Actually, it was an offside. Apologies for that. And it will be a free kick going on towards the side of FC Goa. 3 on the ball, and one of our Indian team captains, he's playing as a midfield guy. Not really sure why, because we have seen him most of the time playing in as a striker, being as a forward guy, slowly and steadily approaching in. This might be with that one goal that we are looking in for, but not really on towards the ball control. One through pass, a one touch, but not really sure it's gonna be the case as goalkeeper takes some time to pass it on towards his own player, waiting for that opportunity, waiting for that same set what's gonna happen, but this back and forth game is gonna be there. But for now,
I do believe that the final
as
whistle is going to come in pretty soon, and as we
yeah,
can see, the tackle is still there.
oh,
This could have been the second goal, but no, he decided to go for the corner. But even after that, the final whistle has been blown, and with that, we have the
finally.
clear picture that it's Unix who's going to move forward for the round number two. Quite an interesting matchup, let's just say that. Because again, if you talk about the tackles, if you talk about the opportunities that were being prevailed by Unix, it was good. Unix, on the hindsight, the only reason why he's the champion is the self goal coming in from Aaron Parekh. So we should not, like, let's say, consider the fact that Unix is the one who was superior in this particular game. Yes, his pass was good enough, but at the same point, if we talk about Aaron Parekh, his tackles were also good enough. I don't know what happened to Aaron Parekh or his goalkeeper, or maybe his controller, or maybe his mind, because at that point he decided to go with the self goal. Because if
There,
that would have been not the case, maybe the penalty shootout would have given a different set of result. Yeah, go on, Bullet.
I mean, it clearly looks like they were playing in this kind of tournament for the first time. This kind of in the, settings in the whole environment thing for the first time, or maybe very new to the game.
Okay.
We can assume that because we don't really have the exact details of the player for now. But yes, I can definitely say by looking in terms of the gameplay, they were very new to the game. But for now, folks, it's our next game. It's going to be the side of Maheen Parma facing up the side of Rizan Chipa on towards, I guess, is this going to be the first round only? Then again, we have the side of Vishapama facing up the side of Shivang Patel. Manish Desai up against the side of Dhruv Desai. Are they brothers? Are they siblings? Not really sure. But yes, only one Desai will be going in for the second round from this side.
Let's have a look at what happens again. I guess we do have an interesting set of players coming in. The Parmar brothers will be there facing against Shipa, and eventually we have Shivang Patel as well as Bullet said, Manish Desai versus Dhruv Desai. I would love to see at the end who becomes the victorious one, because again, they are in the store of Alienware. They can easily maneuver and eventually get the idea of what the new lineups of Alienware are offering. For example, the M16 and M18 laptops. That means the Alienware M lineups that are there. Because in a small form factor, you get that amazing performance. But for now, we will take a short break, and after that, we'll be back to see what happens next in the aspect of the FIFA 23.
Well, folks, we're back again after a short break. We are back again to the Alienware and Inter presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Yes, folks, we have witnessed some very one-sided games. We have witnessed some very new faces coming into the picture. But yes, most of them have been qualified, by their own career. But yes, we'll be jumping straight into the next game for the day as we, saw the schedule. I guess it's going to be the side of Vishal Parmar facing up the side of Shivang Patel, or it could be the side of Desai facing up another Desai. To be taking the full names, it's going to be Manish Desai up against Dhruv Desai. I am assuming that they are going to be either best friends, either going to be the siblings, either going to be the cousins, or maybe their own, brothers. Who knows it?
I mean, we have, I guess, talking about the schedule, we have seen quite a few amazing surnames because Parmar, the Parmar brothers are there. Desai brothers are going to be there.
Yeah.
Apart from that, we have Chipa as well. So Ayan Chipa already played against Rohit, who lost. And at the same point, we have another Chipa who is going to be there. It's Rajesh or somebody. We would love to see. Once again, the schedule is going to come, and pretty soon we will get a clear idea of which particular matchup we are going to talk about. But yes, at the same point, once again, we are going to enlighten the fact that the clubs have to be the one decent choice that you are going to make. Apart from that, when it comes to the
Yeah.
formation, that is going to actually matter a lot. But there you go. Ayan Chipa, yes, he was there fighting against Rohit Singh. But now we have Rizwan Chipa, who is going to play against Maheen Parmar, and then Vishal Parmar will be playing against Shivang Patel. Desai versus Desai. That will be Manish versus Dhruv Desai. So we have a long list of players coming in, and that's why we love the Alienware Gaming Saturdays, because the new faces are coming in. They're getting the gist of what the competitive scenario is all about. And also, if you really are keen on, let's say, purchasing a new gadget for you, or purchasing a new laptop, maybe for your coding skills, maybe for your school requirements or college one, or if you are trying to initiate a streaming platform for yourself, what you have to do is just simply go ahead and eventually check out the Anyway Gaming Saturdays stores that are there, given in the description. Go ahead and check it out. Our technicians will be able to give you a clarity. But for now, guys, the match has been started. Maheen Parmar versus Rizwan Chipa is what we are looking at. It's Mumbai City versus Argentina. Let's see who gets the advantage. Messi now has got the ball. Maheen Parmar is the one who is controlling Argentina. And this could be the first attempt. Oh, I feel like that this could be an opportunity. But what was that? Barely surviving, but still he, or should I say Rizwan Chipa, was able to have that advantage of securing that goal and not having the opportunity to, like, let's say, get that first marker on his face. But another attacking formation. This could be a goal. This could be a goal. Oh, a beautiful tackle. A shoulder comes in. Not so easy to come up with a goal against the Mumbai City.
Not really sure what's going to happen. He's going for a very corner-based approach, and the goal
there
is
you go.
already cleared up. The first goal coming in from the side of Argentina, and it's going to be the side of Messi. Why not? The legend himself. Bit of the game.
Well.
From the side of
Yeah.
Messi.
Moving forward, as you can see, Maheen Parmar already has the advantage of securing that first one. I believe he's going to secure another one. It does feel like that this is going to be one of those one-sided matches, but it's too early to say because it's just 12 minutes or so that has been passed in the initial few moments of this particular match. I believe this is going to be a long run to watch. To be precise, this could be an equalizing match as well. Mumbai City once again tries to go for those sprinting attacks. It's Singh who has got the ball. Maybe he's going to go for those shoot. Oh, passes the ball around. Diaz, what was that? Completely out of the circuit, and with that, completely out of the stadium as well. As does feel like that.
Yep. Talking about the entire, pace of the game, it against, very much seems like the same, I would say, picture what we saw in the previous almost 2-3 games, that players are not able to anticipate where the ball is going in. So yeah. And again, I would say two new faces coming into the picture, but for now, again, Argentina on the ball. This might be a goal. Oh, a promising one. This time around, it looks like the guy playing with the side of Argentina, it's going to be the side of Maheen Parmar, definitely knows the game, how to ball, how to tackle, how to make the whole spacing require, a spacing cleared up, gap cleared up for you. And there you go. The second goal coming in from the side of Nepal at the 22nd minute. For now, the side of Rizwan will be very much on the pressure. And he needs to get in 3 goals to be on the lead now.
Quite a big of a lead, if I'm not wrong. Argentina definitely has conquered the second one. And I do feel like that this is not looking easy. Obviously, this is going to be a corner. But let's see how Romero is going to have the advantage, how Stewart is going to come up with a beautiful pick, or maybe he's going to have that advantage or not. But there you go, straight up towards Alvarez, and Alvarez now has got the ball. He's going to push towards the mid-half, and eventually through that he's going to go for a striking position. But this could be an offside pretty soon if it decides to go ham. Messi, what a shootout that was, and with that the third goal comes in. The guy Maheen Parmar is going all ham on Rizwan Chipa, and it does feel like that he's going to suffer the same fate
Lovely.
as Ayan Chipa. Probably that is the case, but yes, Messi secures the third one.
Yes, folks, it's gonna be a third goal coming in from the side of Argentina. Second one coming in from the side of Messi at the 28th minute. But for now, it's gonna be a very usual gameplay that I have to say that's looking very much one-sided, very much on to the close vicinity towards the side of goalkeeper, and goalkeeper will be able to clutch that one, which onto the ball and just clear that one. For now, the side of Mumbai City FC coming in from our Indian Super League only, not very much onto the game. As you know, Rizwan Chipa is still struggling to make up a pass. Intercepted by the side of Molina. Passing on to the side of Messi, maybe. And yes, Messi will be ready onto the ball. And Di Maria actually is going to be the side of Alvarez to be onto the strikers. And going to be a finesse coming in, that's for sure. But oh, very much close. You should have gone for a shots on previously as you approach towards the goal penalty box area. But for now, he's not able to do it. Talking about the side of Murthy. He's going for a slide, but no, not be able to get a fruitful situation. But for now, it's going to be just Messi go for a shot, and it will be saved by the side of goalkeeper. Talking about the side of Rizwan, like I said, folks, I mean, it's still the same case that they're not able to read up the entire scenario. But for now, as the scoreline says, it's going to be the same
Whoa.
case that Argentina is able to dominate this one. Are you
Wow.
serious?
Wow, I mean, just
4-0
wow.
coming into the picture.
Maybe a 5-0 before the first half gets over. That is a possibility. Mayank Patel coming, guys. It does feel like that. Mayank Parmar, the way he's playing, exactly the same club as Mayank Patel. If you remember the second game of the day, guys. And on the hindsight, once again, you can see the attacking formation is working out. The final whistle could be blown anytime soon. But not the final whistle of the first half to be precise. Singh passes the ball towards Pereira Diaz, and he decided to go for an outside. And obviously, with that, I believe the time is going to run out pretty soon. Mumbai City not being able to do what they wanted to, but at the same point, the match is going to get resumed. This is the second half, which is going to get started, and in the second half, we might see once again an attacking formation coming in. It's Pereira Diaz who is trying to tackle the ball, but Di Maria has got the ball control. He's going to pass it towards maybe Messi or maybe Alvarez. There you go. Tried to go for a quick pass, but eventually the tackle was there, and with that, Mumbai City definitely has got the control. Passes the ball towards Shankte, but obviously he's going to get tackled. That is something which was kind of, let's say, meant to happen because there was nobody up ahead him who could have intercepted the ball. Well, moving forward, as we can see, the connections are looking good. The fights are looking absolutely amazing. Both the players are more than ready. I'm talking about Chipa and Parmar. Obviously, we are going to see some more fruitful, uh, let's say, attempts towards the goal. But Mumbai City is doing everything from the possible corners to get that first one. But still, they are unable to do that. They are unable to get that first goal, to be precise. There you go, the passes. And with that, the outside is going to be there, despite of the fact that Di Maria tried to sprint away and eventually have the control of the ball. It was a very, let's say, a rash pass, to be honest, because Di Maria was unable to control it. Again, it's a player fault, but at the same point, oh, the tackle, mate! The tackle was absolutely quick one, absolutely, like, let's say, harsh one, to be honest. Another tackle comes in. It's Messi who is trying to come up with those tackles. Not Messi, I believe that's Acuna, and Acuna is going to have a yellow card. That's not good. With that free kick into the favor. Distance is 46.5 meters, a long one to be precise. Decides to go all ham, but eventually is going to come up with a header. Oh, meters away to the goal. And I believe even if he would have been precise, I believe the ball could have been easily been tackled by the goalkeeper. Mahin Parmar doing everything from his possible corners. But what kind of a pass that was? Completely out of the perspective. Was able to have the opportunity. And with that, I feel like that still the control is going to be there in the favors of Mahin Parmar. He's doing everything from his possible corners, be it the passes, be it the tackles, and Otamendi passes towards Di Maria. Di Maria is going to pass towards Messi. That's a possible scenario, or towards Alvarez. Oh, now Alvarez has got the ball. Alvarez looking forward to have another chance in the fight, and there you go. De Paul secures the fifth goal for the team Argentina. Mahin Parmar is on a roll right now. He is looking like a guy who can easily have a one-sided match for now. It does feel like that one-sided situation is going to come. But apart from all the other situation, it's Mumbai City FC still struggling. They are still struggling for now. Obviously, it really depends on which kind of a club you are going to choose, because the strategies and the formations are very, very important. And I believe in terms of that, It's Mumbai City which is lacking behind. On the high side, Argentina, an international team which has been known to have some decent players. To be honest, we have Di Maria, we have Alvarez, we have Messi playing for this particular team. We can't expect a lot from them, but at the same point, the expectations are just getting fulfilled. The only expectations that we do have is a straight up good defense coming to the picture, along with that, good midfield and an amazing attacking formation. That's exactly what we are getting. The attackers are very, very good. You talk about Alvarez, you talk about De Paul, you talk about Messi. They are absolutely fluent with their own plays. Martinez, the goalkeeper, secures the ball, passes towards Acuna, who has already secured a yellow card. So that is something which is going to be very, very tough for him, because having a yellow card is something like a warning for you. And obviously, if you are into that process, you can easily be taken down. But it does feel like that Shangte now might be able to come up with a tackle. Oh, one of the tackle comes in. Cuna passes towards Di Maria, Di Maria towards Alvarez. And yes, that's exactly what is happening. Alvarez towards De Paul. De Paul towards Messi, maybe? No, it's Molina. Molina towards Messi. Oh, yeah, it's De Paul again. But this time it's going to be a corner. Amazing, amazing perspectives are changing right now. Let's see what happens, guys. Moving forward, it does feel like that the challenges are looking very, very good. There you go. This corner could have been a very risky one. Oh, a close one, but at the same point, not so close. Again, it's Messi trying to come up with a pass. Passes towards Alvarez. Alvarez towards De Paul, but De Paul was able to get intercepted by the player Singh. Singh towards Jama to Murthy. FC Mumbai City is still looking good when it comes to the interceptions. And there you go. The goalkeeper is more than ready to defend the ball, but at the same point, Heke is the one who is intercepting the ball. Oh, there you go. Lashenpa, the goalkeeper, managed to have it in his favor, and now he's going to pass it, but there is nobody to have the advantage. That's the only thing I believe which is just not looking good, because even if the players are there ready to tackle, if they are ready to intercept the ball, if they are ready to have the advantage, there is nobody to literally, like let's say, decipher that advantage in your favor. There is nobody to catch in that opportunity. The goalkeeper was able to pass the ball, clear the ball away from the midfields, but there was still nobody from the team FC City, FC City, Mumbai City to be precise, and that's the only reason why I do say the challenges are just getting appealed. And there you go, 89 minutes. Pretty soon the match is going to get over, and I feel like that this is one of those matches where the opportunities are not going to be in the favor of specifically Rizwan Chipa. This is the match which is going to get lost. Exactly what Ayan Chipa did. He had some decent tackles in his favor, but I feel like that Rizwan Chipa and Ayan Chipa, both of them are going to lose this amazing scenario of Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And there you go. The fourth match of the day on stream is already done, and I believe this was the sixth one when it comes to the schedule, because there are a few matches which are running in the offline scenario. But Unix and the other players definitely try to perform, but I would love to see at the end the job is done. The performance is something which is absolutely amazing. So I would love to add on, like in the next few matches, the Desai brothers will be coming in, another Parma brother will be coming in, which will be matching up against, if I'm not wrong, Shivang Patel. So that will be another interesting set of battle. I would love to see at the end who gets the advantage of that particular pick. But for now, let's move on to the match highlights so that we have a clear perspective or a brief summary, let's just say that, of what happened in the previous matchup between Maheen Parmar and Rizwan Chipai. As we can see, the first goal was actually a very interesting one. A lot of attempts were outside the equation, but eventually it was Messi who was able to secure that first one. Then eventually it was De Paul with a beautiful one touch. He was able to secure another one. Player number 7, De Paul, he was very good with his one touch passes. If we talk about the another set of goal coming in, Alvarez, look at him, like he was running fluently. Then Messi came in, Messi with another one touch, secures that ball, kicks the ball again, because again this was the third goal for the team, and that is something of a moment which can easily be hyped up. And if I talk about the last goal, this was a very close one, and I thought for a second that he's easily going to get defended, but no, that was not the case. And in the second half, the only goal that came in was coming in from the favors of DePaul, if I'm not wrong. With that 5-0 is what the storyline is all about. Today, if I talk about the highest amount of goal, right now, if I talk about like past 3 or 4 matches that we have seen, in that terms, the only guy who has secured the highest amount of goals is going to be Mahink Patel, if I'm not wrong. Rhythm Shah was his opponent. On the hindsight, the second highest goal that has been secured in the round number 1, I believe, is going to be from the favors of the Argentina team again. So it was a very good competition, to be precise. But moving forward in the schedule, we do have a lot of matches coming in. Parma Badal against the Patel, Shivang Patel to be precise. And on the hindsight, if we talk about the last battle of round 1, I believe that will be between Desai brothers, Dhruv and the other guy. So I would love to see how that formation goes on as well. But all in all, today's competition was something absolutely amazing. We have to see what happens in the CSGO picture as well, but that will be painted after 3:30 p.m. or so. So we are patiently waiting for that CSGO action as well. And for now, I guess all we can do is just picturize as we can visualize what will happen next in the FIFA scenario. We might actually see the schedule as well. I'm looking forward to see what kind of a schedule is going to come, and in the schedules if we have something else or not. Let's see guys how the game goes on, to be honest, because till now the competition was absolutely amazing. Yes, there were a few matches where the newer faces were unable to get the gist of the competitive scenario. They were unable to come up with the sprints, they were unable to come up with the tackles. It's all part and parcel of a particular game, because there were some moments where there were some moments where the sub goals also come in. I believe it was just the match of Aryan Parekh, if I'm not wrong, that's the name. He was the one who was able to create a self goal, and that's why Unix is the one guy who has secured the ticket to the quarter finale, that is the second round, which is again not going to be easy because Unix was also not looking that good when it comes to his individual plays. But moving forward, schedule is in front of us. It's Manish Desai versus Dhruv Desai that we are going to watch. And apart from that, Vishal Parmar and Shivang Patel is going to be the match that we'll watch after that. Yes, there are some minor changes in the schedule, but as you can see, Aryan Parekh versus Unix, it's 1-0. Unix was able to secure that one goal due to the thankful nature of Aryan Parekh. Let's just say that the self goal that came in was absolutely amazing. But for now, we are going to take a quick short break, and we'll be back pretty soon with the next set of matches.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 Gaming Laptop.
Guys, we're back again with the Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And yes, folks, we are witnessing some interesting matchups. Some are slow paced, some are one sided, some are very much on to our, toe to toe. But head to toe games, teams challenging each other, players challenging each other onto a head to head battle. But the kind of challenges that we wanted to see, we definitely were not able to see that. But for now, it's going to be the side of Manish Desai to get a victory on towards the side of Dhruv. Next game will be the side of Shivang Patel facing up Mayur Desai. And after that, it's going to be the side of Aryan Shah facing up the side of Vishal Parmar.
Well, we are definitely ready to see how the game is going to go. Manish Desai versus Dhruv Desai is what we are looking at for now. I would definitely love to see how these two particular players are going to perform, because at the end, it really matters which particular club you are choosing and how you're actually playing with those individual clubs, because we have seen amazing clubs getting destroyed by one of those clubs which are not that renowned. Because again, if you talk about the individual players, FIFA 23 is all about that. But yes, guys, if you are new to the Alienware segments, you should actually visit the Alienware gaming stores which are near to you. And for now, we are in Ahmedabad watching the FIFA 23 scenario. And if you're there in Ahmedabad, or maybe you are going to visit it pretty soon, make sure to check out the link that is given in the description. That is the Google Maps link, which is going to give you the direct indication of where the store is. And what you can have while visiting the store is the idea of what the newer lineups of Alienware laptops are offering. And also, if we talk about the gadgets that they're going to offer, is actually very, very amazing. They are quite gaming oriented, if I'm not wrong, but at the same point, they're performance oriented. Let's just say that, because again, you get a lot of performance. If you talk about the newer lineups, M18 and M16, you have seen in the trailer launches that in a small form factor, you get that power pack performance. So due to that reason, if you are here for coding, if you are there for some college gigs, or maybe if you are trying to come up in the esports scenario, or if you are visiting for having a gadget which might help you in streaming as well, you can check out, because our technician at the stores are obviously going to give you a detailed idea of what you can have and which particular gadget is good enough for you. So in order to do that, obviously you have to just check out the link in the description. That will give you the direct indications of where the store is. But moving forward in the match number 6, we do have Manish Desai versus Dhruv Desai, and the clubs that have been chosen are absolutely interesting. We do have a Barca coming in.
Yeah, Barcelona facing up the side of Barcelona, and a good shots on already. Was the 7th minute itself, and going to be saved by the side of goalkeeper. But for now, the ball control is still towards the side of Barcelona. He's going for an inside box, and there you go, shots on! Coming in from the side of, I'm not really sure, but it was a midfield over there. And it's going to be the side of De Jong at the 9th minute itself. First goal coming in from the side of Manish Desai. Up against the side of Dhruv Desai was going for Arsenal. But yes, this game looks to be interesting, rather, from what we have seen for the entire day. For now, second shots on.
Oh.
Going to be saved up at a goalkeeper, out for a goal.
That's a corner. Let's see. if Dembele is going to create that opportunity for the team or not, but there will be a header, and with that, I believe another corner is going to be there, that's for sure. And there you go, once again, it's Dembele, Centurion on the other corner. Guzman from Arsenal is also waiting for his own opportunity to come up with. There you go, a beautiful tackle comes in, but eventually with that, a beautiful one-touch pass is also going to be there. Christian wanted to actually create that opportunity, but eventually that opportunity is just not coming in. Is there and speculation of an outside? No, it's not going to be in corner. It's just going to have a complete initial start. And through that tackle, it's still Barcelona is controlling the picks. Manish still doing a fantastic job of actually tackling and also securing some good goals. He has already got the first one. Dembele once again wants to come up with a beautiful swing shot, and it didn't work out, to be honest, because once again gets tackled by the players of Arsenal FC. That is Dhruv Desai who is performing with that. But the tackles, oh, finally the side tackle works. The first one, not so fruitful. Second one, indeed fruitful, but at the end, it's outside, which is going to credit the opportunity once again in the favor of Barca.
For now, it will be out for a
Another
goal kick.
outside, yeah. Okay.
But to what it looks like, yes, the side of Manish has already secured in one. He's gonna leverage in some time. He's gonna just leverage in the entirety of the game as soon as possible, as much as possible. I'm really sorry for my wrong choice of words. But for now, it's gonna be the side of FC Barcelona for the most of the time to be on the ball possession, be on the ball control, to just be the guys who are just controlling the entire pitch. But for now, it's gonna be the side of Arsenal to get the crossing done. Hey, a very unusual way to take the grab onto the ball. It's going to be a through pass coming towards the side of Dembele, looking for a cross. It will be a backward one, not very fruitful. Now it will be again towards the side of Barcelona. One more time, if you see the interception, going back to Arsenal. And hey, a very clear one. This can be a goal, but it's going to be out.
Oh, offside.
And outside. Lewandowski will be kind of very disappointed.
With that offside coming into the picture, a free kick will be delivered, and with that free kick, Banega might be able to come up with a very decent pass, but eventually gets tackled. And in order to create the tackle as an opportunity, it was Dembele as well who was trying to have the advantage. Player number 7 to be precise, but there you go, Araujo gets the advantage. Konde now has got the ball, passing towards another player. It's Dembele who's going to have the advantage out of it. Let's see if he can really make him move at this point, or he can actually, let's say, create that opportunity for the team. And indeed, there you go, the second goal comes in. Dhruv Desai left into blisters right now, the way this guy performed. Pati was able to get that initial goal, and obviously with that, in the first half, we already see a clear picture of a team leading and another team still struggling.
Yes, indeed, dude. But looking at the entire build-up, it was very slow and steady. And as the saying goes, slow and steady wins the race, wins the goal for now. But for now, Arsenal will be looking for statement to put on, to get some goals in their favor, to get some shots on in their favor, to at least get the ball control in their favor. Now, most of the time, we are seeing Barcelona right on the ball. Look at the possession stats. It's 63% for Barcelona, I just 37 for Arsenal. Dude. Another goal might be coming in, but goalkeeper will be clutch onto the ball, not leaving it for now. Again, as we approach the half time, we might be looking for just one goal. Arsenal might be able to do it, but it can be Barcelona as well.
The formation is looking good. There you go, another attempt, but eventually this time it's going to be a goal kick coming into the picture. Interesting aspects are rolling out right now. Just 2 or 3 minutes more to go before the first half gets over. So obviously in this initial first half, the deliverance of a goal is going to be there. I would love to see definitely how the goal is going to go, how the formation is going to work out, to be precise. As we can see, the passes are still looking good. And there you go, another tackle comes in, another one. Dembele now has got the ball. Dembele passes back to his teammate. Pati was unable to create that opportunity for the team. Obviously, it's going to be a corner kick. Dembele will be the one who is going to have the advantage of shooting it towards his teammates. Maybe a head goal could be coming in, or just a sweet spot of a pass is going to be there. But there you go, another corner could be delivered. Or is it an outside? Oh, indeed, it's an outside.
For now,
And with that, the halftime is done. Yeah.
The score line will be 2-0. And for now, most of the fan favorites, when back in the day, Messi, Neymar, and Suarez was the trio unstoppable. Oh, an injury coming in for the Sarkoza. Arsenal already inside the box. This might be a goal. Ooh! Just a slight miss over there, but whether you miss by a mile, whether you miss by an inch, a miss is a miss. For now, a lot of, I would say, expectation is definitely on towards the side of Arsenal, on towards the side of Dhruv Desai also. But Arsenal is a very promising team. Arsenal is a very good, strong team coming in from the English Premier League, if I'm not wrong. But for now, as they approach it from the wings, and it's gonna be an interception, goes on towards Saruk Stegen. Now looking for a small build up.
When it comes to the clear-cut formations, I believe at that point, I would love to say Alba is one of those players who can actually have the opportunity. He passes back to De Jong. De Jong tried to come up with the first goal, but eventually was not able to be that fruitful. And with that, a goal kick is going to come into the picture, going to clear away from the mids. But obviously, there are defenders, there are midfielders who are keeping an eye on the ball and the way it moves and the way it comes up as a passes. And I do feel like that this pass could have been a very fruitful one, but eventually it gets tackled. But still, in the control of Pati,
Yeah.
Pati is going to pass towards maybe Dembele. Yes, he was looking forward to have the defending formation of it. Pedri to De Jong. De Jong tried to create that opportunity, but eventually that opportunity is going to get just missed. With that, Guzman is going to be the one who is going to have the ball advantage. Tolosa, Guzman, Arsenal is doing everything from his possible corners. Dhruv Desai, to be precise, is doing everything from his possible corners to maybe secure that first goal, because obviously that moment breaking first goal can eventually shift that momentum. But with that, a free kick will be there due to a foul play coming into the picture. What? Despite of a situation of a free kick in your favor, you are unable to create that opportunity or even just pass it back to your teammate, because now the ball is still in the control of Arsenal. That means Dhruv is the one who can handle or who can orchestrate this play.
You can definitely get outplayed as look of it. The De Jong on the run misses by a mile and will be out for a goal kick. A small substitute coming in. Rafina was on the pitch. It's gonna be the guy who gets out. It's gonna be Sarafati who actually secured one goal. But for now, Arsenal still struggling to make up their mark, still struggling to get their ball controller from by the looks of it. But for now, good through pass, trying to just make the gap, make the wondrous play. But for now, Tolosa, his interception done right. Pawns on the ball. Hey, no, that's not the right way to get the ball control, as we see Jordi Alba intercepting like a piece of cake. For now, Rafina, and the newer substitute who just came onto the picture, out for a foul, and a free kick will be given away to Arsenal.
Well, it does feel like that right now. Barcelona is in a big trouble. This one opportunity can actually give that buffer to Arsenal, but at this point, we can clearly see that the tackles are working out. Dembele now has got the ball control, but obviously he's going to get tackled. There was nobody to, like, let's say, get the pass done. Moving forward, Brochere, Colosa, both of these guys are trying to deliver everything from their possible corners to maybe have the advantage of the ball, but it's just not working out. To be precise, Torres to De Jong, De Jong to Busquets. Well, it does feel like that the challenges are just going to get maximized. At the end, I would love to see who is going to be the conqueror of this game, but it does feel like that Brighton Bush might be able to defend. This pass from Rafina is going to be very crucial. And there you go, the pass comes in, tried to come up with a goal. Another attempt coming to the picture, not so fruitful, but with that header, I thought for a second this could be an opportunity being revealed, but no, that's not the case. And also the substitutions are going to come. It's Dembele is going to be out of the equation for now, and the another guy is going to be Gawi.
I would say again the kind of gameplay we are seeing right now from the side of Barcelona is definitely one for the victory. But team like Arsenal, a player like him is not able to get the comeback, get the right kind of mindset on towards the game. It just feels like we're gonna witness a very one-side story for now. But for now, as we approach towards the 90th minute, the struggle is still on. The overalls are still looking very much to favor the side of Manish. And yes, Dhruv is definitely not able to make a statement right here. Not able to get the ball control, not able to do any shots on target. It's going to be really hard to make a comeback from this point of time. And it definitely seems kind of impossible.
I mean, you can clearly see like Dhruv Desai is just trying to go all ham right now. He's trying to be very aggressive, but yes, at the same point, Manish Desai just decides to clear away the ball so that he can consume that time, which is actually the crucial one. And the final whistle could be blown anytime. So I'm looking forward to see if that happens. Obviously, the plus 2 minutes are, which is going to be the advantage for Arsenal. Maybe they're going to secure one, but it does feel like that the ball control is still there towards the players of Barca. That means Manish Desai is still going to have the initial control. And with that, the final whistle has been blown and the job is done. Manish Desai is the one who is going to push forward in the second round. On the hindsight, we talk about Dhruv Desai, left unteamed. But yeah, picking Arsenal was a good choice, to be honest. Initially, I thought for a second, for not for just a second, I believe for a brief 2 or 3 minutes, we did saw like Dhruv Desai was trying to do everything from his possible corners, and he was trying to get that advantage in his favor. But at the end, it just costed him a lot. And with the clear picture being painted, I guess now we can clearly see it's Manish who is going to push forward in the game, and Dhruv on the other corner is just going to get the experience. But yes, the tackles and the passes coming in from Dhruv Desai was not that adequate, to be honest. And obviously, he was also getting tackled. So I believe that formation of having four defenders, three midfielders, and then eventually the right choice of strikers was something which was very good. But at the same point, let's have a look at the highlights so that we can have the clear perspective of how those two goals were actually credited in the favor of Manish.
I mean, see, it was the first two goals that they got in the first half as well. The approach was very, I would say, a classic one, very straight up one, very slow and steady. As you know, the saying goes, slow and steady wins the race. It was just done and dusted for him.
But when it comes to slow and steady, I believe at that point Dhruv Desai also started very slow, but at the end he was not that steady when it comes to the second half, because in the second half he was getting
Yeah.
tackled, he was getting the passes messed up, and eventually all those things all over turned into a situation where he was just not that fruitful. So there's a thing that he is going to learn. Obviously, as a caster, I oftentimes coin the term that either you win it or you learn from it. So this is one of those learning curve that is going to be there for a place like Chipa, Rizwan, Ayan, and players like Rhythm Shah, and any other player who has lost the day for now right
Yeah.
now. And obviously, the players who have won the game should not be happy, because there is a long journey to go up ahead. If you really want to bag out those innovative gadgets, if you really want to become the team who is going to secure the round number 4, that is the grand finale. This is just the round number 1 that we are talking about. With the short break, we'll be back to see what happens next.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Well, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the Alienware and Editor presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Yes, folks, we are done for the most of the games for FIFA 23. Yes, Today is the day we are witnessing a lot of slow paced games. Not gonna lie, we are witnessing a lot of actually one side affair too. So yeah, comes down to the all same factor that we might see those head to head games. We might see those one on one heavy touch, one pass build ups and all that. Professional kind of stuff in the semi finale and grand finale only.
Well, there is a high chance that we are going to see something amazing come into the picture because round number two is going to get started pretty soon. We will get to know what the schedule is all about. But apart from all the other things, remember, guys, the journey of CSGO is also going to start pretty soon. So stay tuned for that as well if you are a CSGO fan. But at the same point, if we talk about the FIFA 23 action, only two matches are one of those two matches like where we have actually seen the competition. Those were between Mayank Patel and Rhythm Shah. And apart from that, we did saw a 5-0 coming in the early stage. But moving forward, the round two schedule is upon us. We have Shivang Patel fighting against Mayur Shah, Anirudh Sharma against Rohit Singh. Rohit Singh, the one guy who was there in the first match, if I'm not wrong. Talking about all the players who are there in this scenario, I would love to say that the player who are going to be noticeable, or should I say, who has to outperform each other right now, is going to be Rohit Singh and Unix, because these are two players who have won by a slight margin. That is a 1-0, to be honest. On the hindsight, when we talk about players like Mayank Patel, we talk about Manish Desai. These are the players who have performed a lot, who have secured at least 5 goals in their favor, who have maintained a buffer of 7 or 5 goals, respectively. If you talk about Mayank Patel against Rhythm Shah, he was able to maintain a buffer of 7 goals by securing 8 goals. And on the hindsight, Ronaldo, that was there as a Portugal team for Rhythm Shah, who was able to secure the last goal. So it was amazing. So it was, I guess, let's say contradictory at the same point, where 8-0 could have been the statement, but eventually at like last 1 minute or so, Rhythm Shah was able to secure that final goal. I would love to see if that kind of a close chase is going to be there in the round two or not, because again, this is the quarter finale. This is the cream of that layer that we have already witnessed in the round number one.
Yeah, definitely. And it comes down to the same user story again and again. As we proceed on to round number two, as we proceed on to quarter finale, semi finale, as we filter down to the best of the best players who gets proceed by winning onto their opponents, winning against their opponent, we will see the better side of them. So yes, we are just jumping into the game as Shivam Patel will be facing up the side of Mayur, and it will be the side of France up against the side of Manchester United. Okay, after a long time, you say not going to get by someone in a long, long time. But for now, that's going to be PSG. So I'm expecting some really, really good games, really, really good passes between these two folks.
Well, yeah, definitely we are going to see some amazing play, that's for sure. PSG finally comes in the picture. Manchester City on the other corner is also going to be another situation that they could have chosen, but they have gone for Manchester United. That's again a very interesting club to go with. Moving forward, Mbappe now could be the one who can secure and ball control. Oh, that was a good tackle, but eventually nobody was able to get tackled, to be precise. Oh, finally Mbappe with that tackle was able to secure that opportunity. A back pass will be coming in towards the goalie. That is going to be Donnarumma. But these passes are not looking that good, trust me, because again, Manchester United is one of those clubs who are filled with one of those players who can be very aggressive when the situation demands. But that pass is going to be towards Hakimi. Hakimi wants to go towards Messi or maybe towards Mbappe. Whoever gets the advantage is going to secure that goal. Oh, that was a very interesting, let's say, attempt coming into the picture, but eventually that attempt went out futile. Mbappe now could be the one who can secure the ball right now, who can have the control. Messi also pretty close to the picture. Neymar Jr. now is the one who we should focus, to be precise, because again he's one of those players who can actually come up with some decent skills, and also tackles could be there. Donnarumma is the one who is going to have that one touch pass, but no, he decides to keep the ball calm and eventually get the focus right so that he can have that initial uh, build pass, to be honest, but that pass is still not working out. So I feel
Yes.
Manchester United might be able to have that control. Mayur Singh is looking definitely confident. On the hindsight, Shivang Patel with the PSG in his favor, due to the fact
Yep.
that the formation is working out, I believe they are still trying to do everything that they can. The passes are still looking good.
Yes, folks, for now it's going to be the side of Ramos on toward the side of Neymar Jr. Gets the pass over the side of Messi. The overall passing is looking on point. Goes for a shot. Sorry, will be blocked by one of the defenders right there. And now it's going to be the side of Rashford. Against the side of Shaw. Going for a small pass play. But for now, a low pass will be made over the side of Asia. Marshall on the play. Looking for interception. The side of PSG. Some slight tackles are being done, but not really onto the point. A through ball. This might be it, but goalkeeper will be coming ahead. Just take the ball onto his clutches. For now, it's gonna be a normal block momentum. But still, Manchester United goes for a counter attack really quick, waiting for the cross. Cross will be done. Goes for a back foot, but nope, will be on towards the wrong pass, wrong side again. All possession is to both the side of Manchester United, looking kind of promising with the overall play, overall possession, and clearance will be made, and it will be out for a corner.
With that corner opportunity, a header could be coming in, but Donnarumma, the fierce goalkeeper of PSG, is not going to stop that easily. But still, look at the tackles. I mean, this is not looking good for PSG, trust me. On the hindsight, if we talk about the attempts, there are n number of attempts coming in from the players of Manchester United, but when we talk about the players of PSG, they are somewhere missing when it comes to their attacking formation, and also their defenders are doing everything that they can do. We have Ramos, we have other players like that who are still tackling, but this time again, it's the goalkeeper who makes that final move and was able to defend the ball. Again, an attempt will be coming in. There is nobody to receive that short, sweet spot. Pass to be precise, and Donnarumma has got the ball favor. But look at him clearing away from the half. Nobody wants to go for an offside. That's why this kind of play is going to come. It's Messi, it's Mbappe, it's Neymar who are trying to still tackle and have the advantage of the ball. Okay, now the ball is in the control of Neymar, but obviously gets tackled. Neymar is somehow one of those players who can be utilized at his fullest peak, but the thing is, it's all dependent on the individual play, because now we are not talking about the real life scenario. We're talking about FIFA 23. So obviously the controllers, who are the players who are handling the controllers, have to be ready with the right skill moves if they really want to bring the peak out of players like Neymar, Mbappe, and Messi.
Yes, I mean that's true. But for now, as we approach towards the halftime, the whistle will be blown away, will be blown, and yes, it's going to be halftime with a scoreline of 0-0. Dribble success rate is definitely on towards side of Manchester United. The possession stats will also favor the side of Manchester United. But for now, it's going to be a do or die situation. But yeah, we have the extra time. We have the development to shoot out also coming in after that. We are on the same side of score lines. But for now, it's going to be really, really hard for either side to just convert into a successful chance. Good through pass. This might be it. Saved by the goalkeeper. Clearance will be made. But still, the position looks towards the side of Manchester United. It will be given a small sliding tackle, small foul. This can be it. And yes, the foul will be given a towards the side of PSG.
That gives them the opportunity of having a free kick, but that's a very good free kick coming into the picture. Nobody to receive it, unfortunately. And obviously, due to that, the opportunity that had been created by that guy from the defending perspective is now going to get missed. Oh, another interesting header, but Mendes is the one who is going to have the advantage. Maybe he's going to pass towards Mbappe, but no passes coming in. Before that, the tackle was there. It's Martial, it's Anthony having the ball control. What a good tackle that is. Shivang Patel definitely is missing on a lot of opportunities, to be honest. Because if we talk about his attacking formation, taking a club like Manchester United, I thought for a second that those opportunities might not be coming in. But he had numerous attempts in the first half, and now he's also having some amazing attempts in the second half. But still, not being that fruitful is going to be the case scenario that we are looking at. But yeah, there you go, there you go, there you go. This could be the first one, and indeed, it is the first one coming in from Shivang Patel. Manchester United finally nails the first goal. With that, the lead is actually going to be in the favor of Manchester United. That is Shivang Patel. And obviously, with that scenario, the player known as Mayur Singh is now going to be in sheds because he has to come up and perform. Mbappe has got the ball, passes towards Vitina. Not a very good striker, to be honest, but yes, he's still doing everything from his possible corners. Neymar is there on the back ends in the midfields, and there you go, another tackle. Again, I would like to stick to my terms that when it comes to the game of FIFA 23, this is a game. You have a controller, you have a guy who is controlling all the 11 players that are there in the scenario. So he has to be the one who can come up with those decent skills. But there you go, another
Boy,
goal.
oh
What a
boy!
play that was! Absolutely amazing. It was a one-touch, beautiful goal coming into the picture. Fernandes as the guy in a span of just like let's say 1 minute in real time. We have two good goals coming in from Manchester United. Shivang Patel, it looks like your match.
Looks like your match, but this can be no change up in a very very small fraction of time. I do believe that the side of PSG, the side of the other Mayur Singh will be looking for a comeback. For now, as we approach toward the 70th minute inside the game, things look a little bit bleak here for the side of Mayur Singh. But for now, shots on towards the overall passes looking kind of very cheeky, very approachable, but seems like the overall score line, like as you know, the score line is 2-0. the overall control of the pitch, overall the control presence on the pitch, overall the stats, the overall I would say the gameplay. Just the simple language is definitely favoring the side of none other than Manchester United, the side of Sri Lanka. As he approached for another cross, waiting for the third man to get inside the box. Third man will be there, blocked by the defender, goes for a shot
Oh,
on, will be saved by the goalkeeper, and will be out for a corner.
Shaw comes up with a very interesting pass, and there you go. A head goal coming to the
Oh,
picture. That was a very amazing header. I mean, the players from Manchester United, the guy known as Mayur Singh is just untamed right now. The way he's playing, Shivang Patel has nothing to answer, despite of the fact that he's got one of the strongest club of FIFA 23, PSG. But still, it is like a feeling for me like another goal could be coming in pretty soon. It could be a situation of a 4-0. But even if it's a 3-0, we know what will happen. That is, Mayur Singh will move forward in the semis, and on the hindsight, this guy Shivang Patel will be left out in the wilderness with some slight of experiences. But now another corner will be coming in. That's amazing. We have some substitutes as well coming in. But as you can see, Shaw once again takes a beautiful corner. This could be another attempt, but eventually Donnarumma was more than ready to have that ball in his favor and control it the way he wanted to. But the defenders, they are also more than ready. With that, De Gea, the goalie of Manchester United, is also going to pass the ball, clear it away, maybe possibly. And look at the precise passes that are coming in.
a foul call. Player can take it, but denies it as the position is still there. Can go for a fourth one. Saved by the goalkeeper. Clearance will be made, and yes, almost saved by an inch. This could have been a goal. Corner kick will be given. Header on point. Waits for the second ball, but no, it will be out for another corner.
Corners, corners, and corners.
Another
That's
one.
what we are getting right now, and I believe we are going to get another one. There you go. We have another corner coming to the picture. Another header.
Another one.
Once again, a corner. I mean,
Fifth one.
even if the second half is over, another corner is going to be there. And there you
Another
go.
one.
Once
Are
again,
you
a corner will
serious?
be there. Wow, amazing. But I believe the final whistle will be blown after this one. So that's something tricky to watch out for. Yeah, there you go. The plays are still
Another
looking
one.
good. And with that, the corner will be there. Final whistle. Where is the final whistle? Because now the time is just getting consumed, and with that, I believe the final whistle can be blown anytime soon. But apart from that, yeah, there you go. The final whistle is here. With that, the clarity of Mayur Singh backing out this victory in his favor is almost here right now.
3-0 will be the score line and goes out to the favor of Mayur Singh as Mayur Singh was playing in from the side of Manchester United. But yeah, feeling sad for the side of Shivang Patel as even playing as PSG. This is what I was talking about. Any type of team you get, any type of stats you have, it kind of very depends on towards what kind of caliber the player is packing. And yes, a very I would say good goals, a very sweet shots, very unique ones. I would to be says precise. A classic approach, not gonna lie, a very classic approaches. It goes on to the wing area, goes for a cross, goes for then a header. Seems like the player is very, very much into the game, knows the inside out of the game, and he played it really well.
Moving to the highlights, we will have a clear perspective of what happened in the previous matchup. So let's have a closer look at it. The three goals that were secured are all the goals that were secured in the second half, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, there you go. That swift first goal was absolutely amazing. But eventually, if we talk about the second goal, that's what I'm looking forward to see in the highlights, and I believe we are going to see it pretty soon. If we talk about the second goal, it was very interesting the way the player attempted. Look at this. What a
Um,
play that was. A very interesting one touch pass. And with that, the goal was delivered. And Shaw with that beautiful corner shot and then a header coming in by Varane was absolutely amazing. And with that, Manchester United, or should I say Mayur, definitely was able to nail his final spot in
yeah,
the semi finale. That is the round number three. Obviously, we have to see what happens in the round number three. But at the same point, I have to consider the fact that we don't have a lot of time right now when we talk about the FIFA 23 scenario. Pretty soon we are going to switch on CSGO as well. So in the offline mode, all the matches are going to run. But yes, make sure to follow the esports club if you really want to know what the results are. At the same point, the schedule is in front of us right now. It was a battle between the Giants, Shivang Patel and Mayur Singh. Mayur is the one who is going to move forward. Anirudh Sharma and Rohit Singh is what we have next. Rohit Singh definitely has to watch out for his performance. Anirudh Sharma, we have not seen him yet perform in the round one as well. So both of these players will be a surprise to me. Why I'm saying a surprise to me will be the situation where Rohit Singh was able to secure just one goal, and that too in the later half of the second half, to be honest. So that is the one reason why I say like Rohit Singh is one of those players who has to be watched out quite clearly. On the hindsight, Anuj Sharma, as I said, we have not seen him performing. the matches that he was able to secure were the offline matches. So I would definitely love to see how he's going to play when the match gets started for his perspective.
Yeah, talking about the entire game for today, what we have witnessed on broadcast, what we have casted, a lot of players seems very new to the game. A lot of players seems they are still starting and to get the overall idea what goes on towards the FIFA, and this is why the entire gaming side is being done, folks. To give you opportunity to the newer faces, to give opportunity to the newer players, of course, a testing grounds and I would say a practice ground for the professional ones as well. But yes, overall, a good initiative being done from the side of Alienware, Intel, and of course, with the collaboration production being done by the esports club.
Well, yes, for now we have enjoyed quite a few matchups coming in, but eventually, if we talk about the latest one, it was a very interesting battle between PSG
Yeah,
and
definitely.
Manchester United. But the way Mayur Singh was able to orchestrate his attacks, orchestrate his formation to be precise, was absolutely amazing. Well, there was no substitutes. I mean, there were some substitutes in the second half, but still, those substitutes worked out way too well for Manchester United. And obviously, there was a notion that maybe Mayur Singh is going to have a very beautiful comeback. And at the end, in the second half, uh, they were able to show that journey. But eventually, in the first half, if we talk about the battle in first half, it was very edgy. Both the players, the Shivang Patel and if I'm not wrong, Mayur Singh were the two players that were there in the game. They were very close to each other when it comes to their pictures. While we talk about the passes, you talk about the tackles, you talk about the right formations, everything was looking kind of similar. But the only thing that I feel lagged when it comes to Shivang Patel was his attacking formation. Yes, they were able to defend a lot of attempts. Donnarumma as a goalkeeper did wonders, no doubt in that, from PSG's corner. But the only thing that went wrong was their attackers, because there were not a lot of opportunities that was being made, and obviously those opportunities has to be made by either the midfielders or the strikers. And at the same
Yeah,
point, if the opportunities has been made, those are the opportunities that has to be taken down by the strikers. You talk about Neymar, you talk about the guy Mbappe, you talk about Messi. All of them were just falling apart. The passes were not working. Mbappe every now and then he was getting tackled, and if I talk about Neymar, he was the one who was not able to create that opportunity. But at the end, we all know this is a game which has to be controlled by an individual, and that individual was Shivang Patel. He was not the one right one, I believe, when it comes to strategies apart from the game. So I feel obviously this experience is going to give him something of an insight.
definitely. Looking at the overall game, yes, Manchester United, the side of Mayur Singh was definitely dominant comparatively in the second half. Well, second half, obviously, because all of the three goals was secured in the second half. Talking about the side of Shivang Patel, I feel that overall he seems to be new, but overall as he picked up PSG, overall as he defended the entire first half on his own. So I feel like yes, he wasn't the very the beginner stage of onto his experience. He was just still good in terms of experience. He was pretty good and pretty knows the inside of the game. Just not able to face up the side of Mir Singh. But for now, folks, we'll be taking a short break. We'll be coming right back after.
all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Guys, welcome back to the Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. We are back again, folks, and with your Mr. Boy Raider on the desk. And of course, my name is Bullet the Killer. But for now, folks, yes, we are waiting for the next matchup towards the side of round number 2. I do believe the match has been started already. We'll be jumping straight into the game. But for now, we're taking a look at the schedule.
Well, talking about the schedule, Shivang Patel versus Mayur Singh was the one that we watched for the first time in the round number 2, and Mayur Singh was able to bag out his opportunity for the semi-finale. And moving forward, Anuj Sharma and Rohit Singh is what we are looking at. And apart from that, we have Manish Desai versus Mayank Patel. Then we have Unix versus Maheen Parmar. All of these amazing players, we have not seen what Maheen Parmar is capable of, and also we have not seen Anuj Sharma what he's capable of. But we have seen Rohit Singh, we have seen Desai, we have seen Patel, Mayank Patel to be precise. He's the one who has taken the highest amount of goals in the round amount to be precise. That was 8 goals against Rhythm Shah. That was amazing. Unix on the other corner is only here due to the fact that his opponent, Aryan Parikh, was able to come up with a self goal. So all of those situations getting add up. Let's see what happens right now. Rohit Singh and Anuj Sharma, both of them are ready. Paris SG going to be there for Rohit Singh. Loka Juniors is going to be there for Anirudh Sharma. Interesting choice of clubs, to be honest. But let's see what happens at the end.
Let's see, folks. Okay, comes down to the same fact that, yeah, on the overall, on paper, on what we have seen from the previous games, seems like both of other teams can go on an overall head-to-head gameplay. But for now, as we see another team picking up BOC, the side of Juniors, seems like PSG can get the victory very easily. There you go.
First goal. Wow. That's amazing. That's one way to start the game, to be honest. Anirudh Sharma is looking good with it. On the inside, we're going to talk about Boca Juniors. That is Rohit Singh. Definitely struggling. His passes, not so accurate. His tackles, not so good. And apart from that, this is the situation that I was talking about in the initial stage. That it's all about the player who is actually controlling the game. How we can build that fruitful scenario. And as you can see for now, it's Mark Ines who is trying to come up with a beautiful sprint and eventually trying to pass the ball around. It was a very beautiful swing pass, but at the end, the tackles are still coming in. Oh, what kind of tackle that was? This is an open opportunity, and indeed it's going to get cashed up by Anuj Sharma. He's not going to lose that opportunity. Messi is in God mode right now. The way he performs, the way this guy is able to recapitalize was absolutely amazing. And Sharma with that 2-0, and this is just 1.5 minutes in the real time that has been passed on this game, and we can already see that we have a lead of not just 1 goal but 2 goals.
Damn, I don't know what's happening in, but 2 goals coming in first 2 minutes. I mean, this is some kind of combination coming in from the side of Anirudh, and this can go really, really bad for the side of Rohit Singh. But as I said, man, in terms of stats only, the kind of sprint stand, the kind of overall stats the players of PSG are packing in, it's going to be, no offense, this might be a it's just going to be a walk in the park for them.
It does feel like that. I mean, if we talk about Boca Juniors, if we talk about Rohit individually, his passes, again, I have to enlighten the fact that his passes are not looking that adequate. Yeah, he's trying to come up with those sprints and trying to attack and trying to get some opportunities. Finally, a corner will be coming in. Good attempt indeed. And through that header, I thought that we are going to see second goal of the day with an header, but eventually that was not the case. Another self goal could have been there, but eventually the goalkeeper was more than ready to capitalize on the ball. It's Romero passes the ball back to Ruiz, but Ruiz is there to, like, let's say, tackle it. I would love to see how Ramos is going to come into the picture in this formation. There you go. Trying to defend, trying to tackle, trying to come up with some good formations of his own. Nothing fruitful will be coming in. Mendes back to, I guess, Verratti. Verratti back to maybe, probably, it could be Neymar, it could be Messi. But he's going to go straight up to his goalkeeper. Boca Juniors playing it safe for now.
For now, folks, it will be a small
foul.
foul. Free kick will be, given away towards the side of Boca Juniors. But like I said, man, you look at the tackles, you look at some certain passes which are being misplaced. Take a look at what just happened. He just passed on to the opponent, and it seems like PSG is going to be the side of Unreal is going to be a really an easy victory for them. But for now, hey, good challenging tackle over there. Trying to approach the wing area. Hakimi right on the ball. Going for a cross, maybe. Yes, the cross will be done. A header awaits, but no. Exactly puts the opponent, and clearance will be done.
Wow. Well, the player is just going to straight up clear the ball so that there is an outside and there is not going to be an advantage for now. It does feel like that the situations are just getting turned up. But this beautiful header from Messi's perspective was not cherished. Romero instantly catches the ball. Oh, Messi is going to have the control. This is the moment of a goal coming in. Unfortunately, this will be a corner. Indeed, Romero is happy, but the fact is there is a possibility of this corner being credited as a goal. A beautiful pass indeed, but eventually another corner will be coming in. Bullet, I would like to ask you, is this another situation of a back-to-back corners coming to the picture?
Could be, but for now, as you know, half-time approaches, it won't be there. But for now, I just feel like, yeah, man, the side of, PSG.
There you go.
It just happened. What just happened? I mean,
Wow.
okay.
Another Ayan Chipa into the making, I believe. That's what I have to say. Moving forward,
I have
Rohit
no
definitely
words.
wants to outperform. Yeah, I mean, what can we say at this point? Like a self goal, that too, this clearly. Obviously, there is nothing to, like, let's say at this point. There are going to be a number of outsides that are going to come. This could be another outside, but no, he decides to go and play for now. But Vitina with a beautiful pass, Vitina is going to maybe get tackled, and that's exactly what is happening. Now, a fierce play will be coming in from Boca Juniors. Already have to remember, guys, that there is a buffer of 3 good goals between these two giants, and I feel like that Anirudh Sharma is not going to miss any opportunity to bag out this game in his favor and be the semi-finalist at least.
Damn boy. As the own goal was there, it will be favoring the side of PSG. 3-0 will be the scoreline. Opportunity awaits, but now more easy for the side of PSG. As you can see, all of the defenders still trying to make up a difference, but what kind of difference are you trying to make when you're doing a own goal? Just like that. And doing trying to approach from the wing area, trying to go for a through pass, but no, it will be stopped by Mendes and his former defender over there. And it will be still looking kind of very easy for the side of PSG. Mbappe on the ball with the kind of
Interesting
stats that he
pass.
has, trying to go for some dribble around. Goes for a normal cross, but no, it will be done. It will be awaited. Goalkeeper right on the clutch, and he will be saving it for now. Still, PSG still trying their level best, still trying to get on the ball, still trying their level up to just go for a 5-0, go for a 4-0, and seems very much doable. The kind of team they are. No, not this time, please. Good.
I mean, now we are scared that who is going to score. Is it Boca Juniors who are going to score for themselves or PSG scoring for their own team? That is the kind of notion that we have got right now, because this is not the first self goal for the day, guys. There was another one, remember? And that is the only reason why Unix is the one who is securing the quarterfinalist slot in this particular POI. But moving forward, Neymar now has got the ball control, passes towards Mbappe. Mbappe looking forward to have an opportunity of a lifetime, but no, that's not the case. Passes towards Neymar through that header, but eventually it was not so fruitful. Again, a tackle will be coming in, and with that, Messi passes to Neymar. This opportunity should
lovely.
not be going in vain, and that's exactly what happens. Neymar finally secures the first one for the team in the second half.
Damn. That just happened. But for now, will be the side of, PSG one more time, folks, as we approach the 80th minute of the game. Just 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. PSG still trying to level up best to do a 5-0, 6-0. Just going for it. I see the side of 100 Summer, not just even 1% stance. Good cross, might go for a header, but goalkeeper will come this time around. Wait for the goal. To make up a chance.
That pass was good enough, but eventually that header created a spot where Mbappe now has got the ball control. Passes toward Neymar. Neymar tried to pass towards Messi, but there was nobody to intercept it. I mean, Messi was nowhere found at that spot. Moving forward, another tackle could be coming in. Mbappe, Neymar, Verratti, everybody is in a bit of confusion, but with that, an outside will be there. The only way he could have cleared that ball, he thought was an outside, and that's exactly what he was able to come up with. But remember, guys, there is not a lot of time period that he's caught. So obviously, once the outside has been taken, the final whistle will be blown, and there you go. It's done. The final whistle is here, and Sharma moving forward in the semi-finale. On the hindsight, if I talk about Rohit Singh, the journey ends here.
4-0 Anirudh into the favor of Anirudh, and it was quite easy. Like I told man, it will be it will be a walk in the park for them. Not gonna lie. No offense to the side of Rohit, because you're still playing up with Foca Juniors up against side of Paris Saint-Germain. That says a lot.
Well, that's a very interesting statement coming in. I definitely would love to see what happens next, how the play goes on.
But for now, as we take a look maybe at the stats, maybe towards some more detailed stats in the game as we see that. But for now, I just feel that we might go on and proceed on with the round number 3 matches, because we have also in this segment, like for today's segment, with the CSGO action coming in. So yeah, I mean, like, that's also the one thing.
Well, I believe today's day with the FIFA 23 action was kind of, let's say, tipsy-turvy, because initially we saw a very slow pace of game coming in, but eventually when we talk about the second or third match, Gamingg Patel was there to outperform and eventually was there to get some good job done. He was able to secure a lot of goals in his favor, which was absolutely amazing, no doubt on that. Moving forward, when we talk about the other guys, like basically Mayur Singh, he's another player who had a good, decent buffer in the first half, but talking about the second half, obviously things are just going to change rapidly. I'm talking about the round number 2, then round number 3 is going to be there, and after that, grand finale will be there as well. So if we talk about the grand finals, obviously that won't be streamed because of the CSGO action that we are going to witness as promised, because both the games are going to be relayed on the stream. So apart from all the other situations, if you really want to get an idea of what the result is and who is the champion in Ahmedabad when it comes to FIFA 23 scenario, you can check out the Instagram handle of the Esports Club, where all of the details are going to get posted. And obviously, as I talked about the prize pool, if I talk about the perks that they're going to get, is obviously first of all the experience, and second of all, the champion is going to get the Alienware gaming keyboard and mice. Apart from that, the headsets will be delivered to the runner-ups of both the games.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, man, big ups to Alienware for those peripherals. But the ultimate thing is bragging rights, dude. You gotta be your champion of the entire city. But for now, folks, we'll be taking a short break. I'll be coming back right after first year's go and also maybe some FIFA action.
all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Well, we talked about a quick short break, but indeed you took a long one. But yes, finally we are back with the CSGO action presented by Alienware and Intel in the Alienware Gaming Saturdays, and your casters, hosts, whatever you want to call us, will be Raider and Bullet. Definitely we are going to enjoy the CSGO action. Talking about the schedules, talking about the brackets that we are going to see, it is basically 16-14 versus Team Venom, which will be the first semi-finale, and Team Batu versus Forward B. That will be the particular semi-final number two, and whoever wins from both the particular semi-finals is going to be the grand finalist, and the grand finals will be a BO3. But yes, talking about the semi-finals and all the other rounds. Well, moving forward,
Yes,
when it comes to 16-14, they have
yes.
got the dual Berettas on the other on the hand side. If I talk about Team Venom, what they have got is kind of a decent
Oh,
composition of those USPs. If I talk about 16-14, TV gets taken down. If I talk about Sorry, he is not so sorry right now. With the dual Beretta, manages to take down the another player. With that, the bomb is obviously going to get diffed, no doubt in that. And there you go. The play is looking good for 16-14. And obviously, if you bag out the first particular round in your favor, then you have the advantage of backing out the second round as well. Because again, if you talk about Venom's economy right now, they don't have that dollars. They have got here at UMP, and along with that, they have a Glock. So I believe Vinod has to do everything right now. He has to do the heavy lifting.
yes, but for now, we can see all of the audience
Oh,
jam packed. But for now, there you go, another one coming in. But sorry, and TV, when both of them are still alive, talking about the side of Qatar, it's going to be just one guy with that SMG over there gets one, and there you go. 1614 wins another one. For now, it looks like, yeah. I mean, when we talk about the side of Qatar dice, when we talk about side of Binod, I'm not really sure who's Qatar dice, but the guy we were spectating just few seconds ago, he did play a few of the other attorneys from our Alienware Gaming side on some others. I do remember that face. Maybe this time around he's playing with some other teammate as we proceed on to round number three. And the other's one same goes on to the close, and there you go. One goes down. It's gonna be now just so sorry. Left out in a Manvito scenario. Molly coming in, trying to get an angle. Goes for a shift walk instead. Goes for a silent walk instead. Spots the legs, but nah. It's gonna be another victory. This time around, it's going to be on the favor of Team Venom.
finally, a decent comeback coming in from the counter terrorists. Remember, guys, this is the wingman scenario. That means if you
Yeah.
bag out the first 9 rounds, you are going to be the one who are going to be claiming the grand final slot. Because again, we are now in the semi-finale. Look at that, M16 in the hands, but no answers given. Team Venom finally fighting back once again with a stronger judgment. They had their gullets, they had their UMPs, and it actually worked out way too well, to be precise. And now they have got the barrage of utilities. They have got full shields. Apart from that, if we talk about Sorry and TV, what they have got is just a USP and the set of pistol. That's all they have got. No diffusal kits, nothing whatsoever. This is a safe round for them. On the hindsight, when we talk about Team Venom, they are jam packed with their own utilities. They've got their flashbang, they've got their molly, they've got their grenade, and they've also got the
Oh,
smoke nades. But look at that. Sorry gets taken down. TV on the other corner with the pistol
nice one.
manages to
Oh,
take one down.
lovely.
Oh, what is that? A 1v2 with a pistol. Man, you are breaking the records.
It was just right there. He could have gone for the second one, but nope. He will deny both of them. He will shut down both of them. And that was, like, from the looks of it, he made it look pretty easy, dude. 3-2 will be the score. And again, 1-6-4-1 leading into way. Proceed on towards the side A. This time around, no smokes coming in, but of course, it will be a Molly trying to block the side towards the side of Sorry. One fragment will be also thrown on from the hands of Sorry. But for now, as we can see, diffusal, but no, this trying to go for the plant, and diffusal has been actually planted up. As they have, I guess they don't have. Oh, one of the guys already having the diffusal kit. So yeah, if they go for a diffuse through the smokes, maybe they can do it 3 seconds faster, 5 seconds faster. But no, he gets a lot of damage, and there you go. Just gonna be both of the sides going down, and TV is going for the diffusal. I mean, this time around, if you talk about the side of 1614, it seems like they're having a really good time. You take a look at their faces; they are just chilling right now. They're so much happy. But if you take a look at the faces of the team, the players from the side of team, and they seems like they are in a little bit of pressure. They know for a fact that yes, we are slightly winning the rounds. We are able to do it, but in terms of overall performance, 1614 looks more confident in terms of swinging around, getting those headshots, getting those kills.
Well, considering the fact that Team 1614 has already got some decent buffers in their favor and already they are marking their way to the seventh round, it does feel like that they might be able to bag out some more. But look at that, due to the fact that line of fire was there, but still, this guy Catherize manages to shut down the player, and eventually the job is done. 4-3 is what we are looking at, and if the storyline is going to be of a similar status, basically, if a equalizer comes in after the first half of 8 round gets over, that won't be good for 1614 because being a CT Serie team is one of those advantages that you can really cherish. On the hindsight, if we talk about being a T-Serie team, that means if you are the terrorist, you have to plant the bomb first of all, and in order to do that, you have to clear the site. So all of those situations are obviously going to be a bit more tiring for you. And at the same point, if we talk about the combinations, it's dual M16s and on the hindsight, it's dual AK. That means let's say all AK buy coming into the picture. The players are just trying to figure out where the enemy could be, and the fact is, Sorry and TV, both of them are into
Oh,
a very
oh,
big
oh,
tussle right now,
oh.
and you can clearly see a fair trade comes in, but Binod is left with just a benign of 6 HP. That's all. That's all he has got in his favor, and I feel like that his survival is something which is going to be out of the equations. Binod with barely any HP in his favor. We already know that in these kind of scenarios, you don't get any kind of second chances. If you are at actually very low HP, you have
Oh,
to clutch it out with that kind of HP. Flashbangs are going in, definitely. Now there is a notion that the player is there in that angle, so I feel there is a chance beyond the boxes he might be able to hide him. And incendiary grenade being utilized, there is a chance that Binod might be able to secure an opponent. If he gets this one, this will be a very beautiful clutch moment coming into the picture. But Binod decides to go all ham. He is trying to plant the bomb. But obviously, all Sorry has to do is just wait for that bomb planting audio cue. Once he gets that, he can easily peek in. He can easily shut down the player. That's the only opportunity he's waiting for. And there you go. The bomb planting will be coming in pretty soon. Before that, the Molo goes in so that he can distract the enemy to come from that side. But there you go. The bomb is going to get planted. A very swift movement coming to the
ah,
picture. And with that, the round has been won because we have another notion, that is the timer. If the timer is out of the equation, yes, you are obviously going to lose. 1614 now is going to get switched with the sides because they are going to become the terrorists, and no, Team Venom is going to become the city side team. That means they will have to defend. And on the hindsight, 1614 has to just go ahead and plant the bomb and enjoy the whole scenario after the post plant scenario.
I feel like that's not going to be very easy to know. Like you said, they're gonna enjoy the whole thing. I'm not really sure because now they have to actually go and take control of the site. Then go plant the diffuser. Then go for it. Hey, headshot coming with that USP, but no, it will be a straight off coming in. Straight up denial. Another one goes on. This might be it, but no. Team Venom, are you serious? Damn, that was a little bit of an over aggressive play coming in from the side of 1614 because for a fact that you just had to defend it up there. You just had to waste some time, but both of them just went in and got denied by the side of Team Venom. 5-4 will be a score, and as we see the side of Kataras and Binod taking the control from the right hand side. There you go. One shot comes in. TV goes down. It's going to be a 1v2 now. You're just waiting for it, trying to figure it up. Some shots are definitely getting being placed. No utilities, but from the right angle, there comes a Team Venom, and now scores have been equalized.
Well, I was not looking forward to this. The way 1614 actually dictated their terms in the initial few rounds, it does feel like that 1614 has got that superior gun game. At the same point, if I talk about Team Venom, look at the comeback that they're able to showcase. So for now, as the scores are stating, both the teams are equal. Both the teams are very well built when it comes to their own strategies, but the nades, well, they are not looking down right now. They are obviously trying to shut down the players. The nades, the mollies, utils that are being used at this point are obviously going to hold them a bit back. But with that, the MPs are going to come. M416 is also going to be in the hands. The bomb is going to get planted, but through the
Uh,
smoke, the shot comes in, and that's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful takedown coming in. Binod will be the last one, and obviously he's going to get shut down. It does feel like that. There is a high chance of Binod getting taken down, but with an AK in your hand, obviously the recoil is a bit high. You have to wait for the movement. I feel like that he can just go ahead and wait on the stairs because all he has to do is just hear
nah.
that sound of a diffusal coming in and then eventually shut down the player. But even before that, TV decides to go all ham and he did a 1v2 clutch in this particular 11th round, I believe. Now the 12th round is going to get started.
Yeah.
Remember, 2 rounds away from the match point, 3 rounds away from the victory. That's what the status is all about for 1614. On the hindsight, Team Venom is also not that far away, so this buffer can be compensated pretty soon.
Damn. I mean, in terms of the overall, I feel like this is going to be a back and forth game up until we see, round up till round number 15 or first team to get the 12 or 13 rounds in their favor. Up till then, I feel like it's going to be a back and forth game until unless both of any of the teams try to just play a lot smarter with their utilities coming into the play. One of the guys coming from the other side, there you go. Sorry goes down, and they see, and that's how both of the members from Team Venom goes down, and another from like one more time is going to be the side of 164 to get the victory in their bag. Take a look at the economy. Definitely advantage being on towards the side of 1614. Team Venom slightly on the lower side, but yes, they are going for an eco. Just then another pistol coming into the picture and coming bought up, and we see on the other side there's going to be all over the assault rifles, the AKs and all.
Well, it's just not any pistol. This is the Deagle. That is the pistol that one good shot onto the right place is obviously going to shut down the player, but it does feel like that the challenges are just going to get maximized. We might see an 8-5, and that's exactly what we are going to see. 8-5, that means the match point is already here for 16-14. One more round, that's all they need to be the grand finalists and eventually confirm one of the gadgets from Alienware. It could be the gaming mice and keyboard set, or it could be the headphone, depending on their position in the grand finale. But remember, guys, the grand finals will be the best of three situation where we might see Cobblestone, we might see Boyar, we might see other maps also come into the picture. But I would love to see how the game goes on. There you go. The T-sided team gets shot down. It's Sorry who has been picked off with the FAMAS. Not the FAMAS, I believe that was the M16A4, but TV now left with just 4
Um,
HP. That's all. Very low with his HPs, but still surviving in the game. That may give him an edge at this point because he has got an AK. One good shot with this gun on the heads, and that's all. That's all we need right now. The player with the 100 HP can actually go for the
oh,
win. But there
lovely.
you go. Catherize finally manages to retaliate. He knew that the stakes are way too high. They have been in the semi-finale. They are in the semi-finals one. And if they lose this particular matchup, obviously they're going to be out of the equation. So that's why even Team Venom is trying to put every ounce of that venom in the bodies of 1614.
Yep. It's more of like it's gonna be a do or die situation. It's kind of like, yes, if 1614 is on the match point, you have to do anything to get on the 8-8 score line. But for now, diffuser has been planted. They gotta wait for an opportunity, finds the angle, goes for some shot. Definitely good damage has been dealt towards the side of Sorry. Some of these frag nades also being used. One more flash mine that he has on towards the left hand side. I don't think so. This is the right time. I mean, like, there's going to be any option that they can go for a diffuser.
There you
There
go.
you go. 9-6. And for that, it's going to be 1614 to proceed to the grand finale. I mean, if
Well,
you
that
look
was
at
a
the
good one.
faces,
Mhm.
yeah, I mean, like, if you look at the
Yep.
faces of 1614, look how chill they are, how confident they are. Not going to lie.
That's the best part. You knew that you can do it, and eventually you are able to do it. You are going to be confident, but we have to see how that confidence is going to get relayed in the grand finale because they still have to see a very big opponent, to be honest, and that too where the opponent is going to have a chance to make a mistake because that's a best of three scenario. Even if that opponent manages to lose the first map, maybe he's going to bag out in the next two particular maps back to back, and that could be a Uno reverse on this particular team. So obviously, being
Yeah,
confident is a good
definitely.
thing. It makes a statement that you are actually ready with your gameplay. You have that, like, let's say, confidence. Again, I'm trying to keep that particular term in the relay situation, that you have the confidence, you have that idea that yes, you can do it. That's absolutely amazing about that. But eventually you have to read what the opponent is capable of. So I'm totally confident on one thing, that these guys, the players from team 1614, are obviously going to be much more vigilant of the second semi-finale in which they are going to see their opponent, because it could be either of that particular team. It could be either the team A or team B, whichever is going to win. Obviously they have to watch out for their tactics, their strategies, and eventually build their own
Yeah.
strategies while.
Definitely, it also feels like it has a lot because it is gonna be it is in a Wigman mode. We have 2v2, it's not 4v4, it's not 5v5. It's more of like you have to keep that synergy going in. You have to keep those call outs very clear.
Oh, for sure.
I feel like it's more of the time the common, the OG maps, the maps that everybody knows around and everybody wants to play. But it more of feels like the synergy
Mhm.
needs to be in the place at the very right time. But for now, it's going to be the side of Team Batu up against the side of Forward B, FWDB. I'm assuming that's going to be called Forward B. What are your thoughts
Yeah.
on this one, Mr. Raider?
Have to see the gameplay because again, if I talk about Chennai as the reason where this LAN event is going on right now, this is the first time, if I'm not wrong, we are hosting. Maybe there were some more anime gaming Saturdays, but I was not the guest. I was not the host over there. But eventually, right now, I can see Chennai for the first time, and due to that
Ah,
reason, I can't really predict which particular players are there because if you talk about the Delhi scenario, if you talk about the Amritsar scenario, Bangalore, or even Ahmedabad, we have seen some faces who are kind of renowned and also maybe not renowned in the esports scenario, but renowned in the terms of, let's say, that vicinity
yeah,
of Alienware Gaming Store.
yeah.
But after a quick short break, we'll get to see what happens between Team Batu and Forward B. So stay tuned for that as well.
packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Well, after seeing what happened in the semi-finale one, definitely the expectations are quite high from Team Bathu and forward as well. So I'm definitely looking forward to see what happens at the end and how the game goes on for now. But yeah, Bullet, what are your expectations from this match?
Expectation is gonna be a little bit more because talking about what happened in the first game, see man, the side of I would say team 1614, we're looking very much I would say promising, looking very much confident, much more I would say not say I would say that far ahead in terms of their gun game, like those getting the headshots, getting those clutches out, but it was more of like yeah they are here to dominate. They were more confident with the overall gunplay and like looking at the faces they're pretty sure that okay, if we are coming into this tournament, we're gonna get to the grand finale. Talking about the maps and so on, this decided map has been already selected. It's gonna be selected, and match has already started. And forward B already wins the first one. And look at the confidence at the player of Bun Burger, if I'm not wrong, or the Otis guy over there, looking very much confident. And this is coming live from Chennai Fox, the Dell exclusive store.
कुछ तो
They're
नहीं नया आया
so
था टीम
so confident.
Well, yeah, definitely the players are ready. The map is Chalice and definitely one of the most important key maps when it comes to the wingman scenario. And I would love to see what happens at the end. But for now, a quick short timeout has been taken by Ford B. But yes, they have already won the first round. So I believe they are more than confident. If we talk about the buys, they are definitely going to go for an SMG and an AK. That's a very good combination, I believe. On the high side, when it talk about Bun Bugler and Otis, what they have is just a USP because their dollars are not just
Yeah.
looking that flashy. So it's very important for them to just maybe win this particular matchup or bag out some decent victories in the first half because of the fact that forward B is the T-sided team. Once you are the T-sided team, you definitely have a slight disadvantage of tackling and eventually getting the rounds done in your favor. And yeah, once again, as you can see, Chalice is the decider map. When we talk about the particular maps who has been banned, it's Cobblestone, Lake, Boyard, and Short Dust. Definitely, there was a high chance of Short Dust coming to the picture because Short Dust is one of those maps where the competition just evolves a lot. You have a lot of like let's say corners to play with. But Lake is one of my favorite maps. Along with that, when you talk about the spectacle map where the angles are not that much, where the competition is way too high, that's Boyard. Cobblestone, definitely one of those classic maps coming to the picture. The OG one, to be honest, where you get the chicken coop, where you get the hut to also fight back with. But yeah, moving forward, I believe the match is going to get started pretty soon, anytime soon. And there you go, the match has been started. Bathu with 0 points, forward B with one good point in the favor. And as we can see, Bun Bugler is doing everything from his possible corners to create a safe haven. Has got a Deagle in his hand. That's a Deagle, and obviously a very fatal weapon. One good shot with that weapon can actually turn down the charms.
Oh, head.
But look at this. Waited for a long time period and eventually was able to be fruitful. And now he has got the Uzi, the Mac 10 to be precise. So that's interesting to see. Munbugler again with a very low amount of HP. Otis on the hindsight with the dig tries to commit, and finally they were able to secure the victory despite of the fact that they had AK and an SMG. They still lost the map. That means forward B, this is going to be a tough route for you to go.
Seems like it. But as I said, compared to the previous BO1 that we witnessed, I have a feeling that this will go on to a greater extent compared to what kind of caliber both of these teams having. Oh, Bundle goes down. A little bit disappointed. Look at the face expression. I mean, like a lovely job being done on our production force. But there you go. Some shots also being connected, and there you go. Other guys goes down deep and Mame. Correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm pronouncing that name wrong. I know first and sorry in some of these IGNs. Mame combined with depth. Kevlar chest
Meme?
something purchase. Meme can also be there. Meme. Ma'am. I mean like jokes apart.
Let's just say player 2.
Call now. As we proceed on to round number 4, folks. There you go, Otis. Taking a heavy damage. Mame already goes down. Oh, dip! Survives at 8 HP. It's gonna be a 1v1 scenario. Both of the guys having, one of the guys having actually M4 and another guy's having the AK. Just a slight HP. Feels like Bun Bugler has this one compared to what we are seeing in terms of HP coming into the play. But for the time being, Hip has to go and go for the plant.
Well, the players are definitely trying to have an advantage right now. It does feel like the team Bathu is going to struggle a bit. But at the same point, they've got the M16. Bugler definitely is ready with the choice of weapon that he's got. And he's going to spot the player and eventually shut him down in a similar instance. And with that, the picture is pretty much clear that even after 4 good rounds of the first half has been happened, there is no clarity of which particular team is the superior one, because every now and then forward B is making some small mistakes, which is actually being delivered as a bigger like let's say impact onto the game moving forward. Now if we talk about Dep and the other guy, they've got the Tech 9, and with that a Galil AR is also being utilized right now. Both of them are very good weapon, but Tech 9 is one of those beautiful pistols that if used accurately can be very fatal. On the hindsight, if we talk about Galil AR, as said, it's an assault rifle. Obviously it's going to have higher amount of damages, but when we compare them to M16A4s and along with that, if we talk about the AK, definitely the superiority is going to go in the hands of Team Bathu.
Yeah, definitely. Talking about for this round specifically, as we see an open P coming in from Saraban Bagra as he spots the guy waiting for the right opportunity. But as you see, shots taking place. Hey, that's Lord Bathura right there on to our right hand side, looking very smart. Very good. But on the other side, as we talk about the game, Otis goes down. On the side of Devils to go for a trade, and it's going to be now just left on. Bun Bugler up against the side of M for MAE. Goes on to the peak. Hey, a headshot. There you go. Was that a one tap? Not really sure. Economy is getting very, very much affected. Talking about for the side of Team Bathu. So let's see what's going to be the case.
Well, it is going to be a critical one, that's for sure. I'm definitely looking forward to see how Team Bathu is going to retaliate against Team FWDB. But yeah, having a FAMAS in your hand, it can be very unpredictable, to be honest. But the other guy from the T-Side team has got the AK. And there you go, with a beautiful ring shot, managed to take one down. But is he going to take another one down is going to be the bigger question, because Bun Bugler, yes, he has shown his own stance in the game every now and then. So I do believe this semi-finale number 2 is going to be a bit more interesting. Has got the bomb, that's the best part. Now he has got the bomb, so he might actually go for the planting scenario. But Burn Bugler, the spot that he's holding beyond this particular tunnel, or should I say hallway, is actually very good. And there you go, finds him,
Oh,
shuts him down. With that, again the lead has been compromised, and he's going to pick his AK. That leaves Dep and Mim, both of them with like let's say not a very good choice of weapons, because now they can go for an AK. That will be an hero AK to be precise. Along with that, there is going to be another set of pistol. That's all. So this time, this play number 2 has to do everything from his possible corners, and alas, he's the one who gets taken down for the first time, and now is just Dep with barely a pistol.
Look, all of the viewers joining in, taking a look at the game, because this is getting intense. Back and forth game is straight on. One round goes on to the side forward B, then again it's going to be Team Badu for the second round. And as we proceed on to round number 8, the scores are 4 into the 4-3 into the favor of Team Batu. But at this point of time, Raider, because man, you have been playing CSGO for a long time, you definitely know more than me compared to what I know. What do you extend? Like, what kind of utility play, what kind of gun game these guys should go on? Of course, team synergy, chemistry is one thing, but take a look what's happening over here. A small pick coming in from a white bird. There you go. Second one comes on a bunny hop. One goes down. This can be really critical for the side of Bun Bugler, because he has to go for a reload. The second guy is coming with a smoke. Might be able to spot that one, but no. He's going for the right-hand side. Finds an angle out towards the staircase. Another reload. Our chest is already almost down. I suppose. Hey! Refire comes into the
Wow.
picture. He almost whiffed it. And M4MAE gets another one in the back.
Honestly, if you ask me, type of the gun combinations that these guys are choosing
Yeah.
right now, I feel like that when they don't have the economy, they should definitely go for the Deegs or maybe the USPs, because if you have that precision, you can definitely find the output out of it. If you remember, Bullet, in the semi-finale 1, we had a guy who had a 1v2 with a pistol. So
Yeah,
that's
true,
the capability of having a pistol and also having the right precision. So I do believe the precision and the synergy is something which is kind of missing. Other than that, the choice of weapon is also like let's say 25% of the factor which is taking a big part in it. And there you go. Bun Bugler now gets taken down. Otis gets taken down, and that's effort coming from Otis. A beautiful 1v2. And I should enlighten the fact that now forward B is the CD side team. All they have to do is just wait patiently, because the another team, the team Batu, has to now commit. They have to push forward because they have to plant the bomb first of all and also clear the side. In that endeavor, they might just get taken down.
Yep. Or now sneaky approach going towards the side of the tunnel. Otis trying to hold off this. Looking for some shots. He definitely has idea. Bun Bugler coming in from this pave. Might be able to get one. Yes, almost gets it. Almost gets it. Yep. Might be able to go with the SMG. Oh, no. It should have been a kill, but there you go. Team Batu gets another one. Boy, oh boy. 1-1. This is the entire game going on, man. And this is why I'm still kind of in a gist. Like if this goes on, maybe it will be the same case what happened in the first game. But of course, the other team, the team which won the first game, was looking much more confident. But talking about this one more looks like a head-to-head battle. Both of the teams
Oh,
challenging each other to the apex. Are you
look at him!
serious?
Look at him!
Hello, headphones, bro. Volume, bro. Oh, never mind.
What?
You ripped it, bro.
Still?
Seriously, moment. Like capture, please highlight this. Come on.
Bro, this was just not good, to be honest, for Team Power B. I thought for a moment, like after seeing their first few rounds in the T-Side advantage and also
I
here,
mean,
I thought for a moment
they
that
will
this
be so
particular team has
disappointed.
definitely got some nerves. Look, yeah, there you go, instant replay. He wanted to take him down, but decided now, no, I'm going to take the another one down
Should
because he's
have.
not peeking onto me. But what happened? Easily gets taken down. He should have actually tapped onto the head and eventually took him down with a ding shot, but that didn't came in. And at the end, what happened was a complete fall down of the team known as Forward V. And with that, their economy is also shattering. And this time, they are trying to be a bit more like, let's say, calculative. They are saving the round by using the USPs. On the hindsight, we have AK, we have the full shields, and also the bomb is ready with the random of utilities. And there you go. This is one of those rounds when I can definitely say, even if you have a pistol, if you have that precision, if you have that right element of surprise, you can definitely shut down the players even who has got an op. So that is the kind of pixel situation that we did saw. Otis versus Dep. Otis definitely at the lower amount of HP, but remember the fact that he has got a Kevlar. Along with that, he has got the USP as well. Oh, sorry, AK. And there you go. It actually is going to result in the favor of Team Bathu, and it does feel like that Bathu might be able to just snatch this semi-finale in their favor and eventually go for the grand.
Yeah, looks like it. Because now they have a 2-round lead. All they need to have is just another 2 in the bag, and they are proceeding for the grand finale of this week's Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Molly's going into the picture. Molly's going straight up to the angle where they can block the entire coverage from towards the left perspective of M4MAE. All of the audience joining in, looking at the Alienware laptops, the sleek laptop that these guys are playing in on. Dep definitely knows there's going to be just one guy onto my left. Maybe he can go for a jump towards this crate and then go for a kind of semi-aggressive move, in my opinion. And yeah, he's actually trying for it. He knows for a fact that Bun Burglar has the audio cues coming in. Spots the head, takes a lot of damage. Sheesh. But I do feel that Bun Burglar might not be able to do this one. Because flashes are coming in, angles are exposed. Now they definitely know that he's not at the same spot. So he has to first take care of M4ME, then go for the last guy. And there you go. This is what I was talking about. Team Batu gets another one. 7-6 will be the score line. Sorry, yeah.
Well, Team Bathu still has got the lead of one good round, but that lead is not a very big lead, to be honest, because Team Bathu is just one step away from having the match point. On the hindsight, Forward B is just one step away to having an equalizer, and obviously equalizer at 8th round. If both the teams are able to get 8-8, we are going to see an OT. And that OT comes in, obviously the competition is just going to get escalated from here. And yeah, the other team who is already there in the grand finals, who was already able to win, I
Yeah.
believe they're patiently waiting for their own chance to come. And you can clearly see in the back end cameras of Bunbugler that the players who were able to win the previous matchup are now waiting patiently to see what these
Oh,
guys are capable of. And if we talk about the capabilities, yes, they are getting destroyed, to be honest. I'm talking about Team Batu. Forward B on the hindsight, being perceived as a team, now their calculations are working out quite adequately. They are playing the patience game, but still has got the decent economy. And due to the fact Team Batu was able to bag to win back-to-back 2 good rounds, now they have the decent dollars with which they have got the Galil and also an AK. But that need was a close one. As you can see, 64 HP is where Bun Bugler is looking at. Retaliation A's are also coming in, no doubt on that. They do see some reciprocation fire coming into the picture. Mim is going to change the angle so that he can spot the player or maybe shut him down. I would love to see how that goes on. The flashbang goes in. Definitely is going to flash out the player, but Bun Burglar with a beautiful swift shot manages to take the down player. And Depp now becomes the other guy who could have actually snatched the competition in his favor, but it's Meme who
boy.
takes him down. With that, the match point is going to come. The CG Study team, Forward B, still looking quite confident.
Not looking very fruitful for the side of Batu now. As for B, now on match point. Talking about in just, I would say, 5 minutes. We're going to have a winner. Flash goes on. No, you don't gotta push like that. Now Team Batu definitely not in a very favorable spot. Going for this walk. You can get one, but no. Forward B will win this one. Team Batu. That was a choke. That was definitely a choke, man.
With that, forward B is the one which is going to be this grand finalist, and now they are looking forward to have a battle. And as you can see, the players from the first semi-finale one victory are already taking the seats on their laptops, and also they are getting ready to see how the fights are going to be there. And obviously, sitting on the back ends, they were witnessing what is the capability of Team Batu, but they had to watch out for Team Forward B, because that is the team that they're going to face when it comes to the scenario of the grand finale. So I'm definitely looking forward to see what happens in the grand finals. It will be absolutely amazing to watch, because again, it's a best of three scenario. We might see Boyard, that's my prediction. We might see Shilas, and we might see the map of Cobblestone Lake, and the other map like Short Dust. Maybe not so forever.
Yeah, let's see, man. Let's see. I'm definitely looking forward to the first thing, which 1614, which got into the grand finale, like the first game itself, who logged their slots. Because their gun game was pretty strong. They were pretty confident. I mean, like the chemistry between two guys were definitely on point by looking at their gameplay. So, yes, if you want me to take any prediction who's going to win this one, I'm definitely into the favor of 1614. But yeah, cannot deny the fact that forward B literally took off the I would say the grand finals sword from the hands of the other team, because the other team which got defeated in this particular matchup was definitely the team Batu. They're definitely just few rounds ahead compared to what forward B was, what they were able to hold off. But after few rounds just going into forward B, then they coming into the match point, then they losing, not able to come back from that kind of scenario, was definitely
Yeah.
one out to watch out for. So yeah, coming back to the retaliation part, coming to how they want to make a comeback, you have to watch out for forward B. If 1614 is not able to do that huge 4-0 or 3-0 lead.
But for now, we're going to take a quick short break, and after that, we'll get to see the grand finale of this amazing Alienware Gaming Saturdays. So stay tuned for that as well.
run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Yes, we're about to take a short break, but this became a short, a little long. But yes, we are back again with two of our grand finalists from Chennai this time around. Yes, CSGO is happening in Chennai. And Raider, 1614, definitely a very dominant team from what I observe, from what I see. Team talking about the side of
Mhm.
Team Forward B, bro, they made a very a good comeback from what we saw in their previous game. So I do believe that if 1614 is not able to get that 3-0 4-0 lead, not able to get those straight up round victories, forward B will come back for a revenge in those comeback scenario style. What do you have to say?
Well, there's a chance that forward B is going to make a comeback, but the fact is, on the other corner, if I talk about the particular team, yeah, they're looking very good. Specifically, if I talk about Team 1614, the way they were able to dominate and also the calm and composed approach that they had was absolutely amazing. So, yeah, now it all comes down to the choice of weapon and also the choice of particular
Yeah,
map that is going to be there. Because, again, it's a BO3 scenario. This is a grand finale. So, there is nothing that they can do uh, after this particular matchup. So they have to combine their efforts. They have to showcase their talent because again, it's a wingman battle. It's not a 5v5 scenario. Talking about the brackets, initially we had 16-14 fighting against Team Venom, where they were able to beat them with a decent buffer of 4 rounds, if I'm not wrong. And on the hindsight, if we talk about Team Bathu in the semi-finale too, they were beaten down by Team Forward B, and that's how they were able to move forward. But let's talk about the bans. Lake and Chalice, as predicted, are the maps that are going to be banned. I thought Shortness is also going to get banned. Chalice is going to get picked, but no. Two of my predictions are good enough. Boyard and Cobblestone are going to be the two maps that are going to be there. So forward B has chosen the map of Boyard. That means obviously if they have chosen that particular map, the other situation is going to be in the favor of the team known as 1614 because now they have to choose if they want to start off as a CT or a terrorist. So that will be interesting to watch. Cobblestone will be the second match, but if we see a 2-0, then obviously short dust will not be coming in. But if we see a 2-1 type of play, obviously the shortest map is going to be there. But there you go, the start is here, and 1614 choosing very wisely as a CC sided team because all they have to do is just wait patiently, let the other team move, and then eventually shut them down.
we are talking about the side of 1614. Like I said, folks, they are a team. The duo looks very much confident, very much on synergy. Sportsman try to go for the shot, trying to pick on the other guy. Takes a lot of damage. TV almost barely surviving at 2 HP. The other guy is trying to provide some backup. But sorry, might be able to get one. Falling onto the depth. This can be brutal. And there you go. Team 1614 going down. It's going to be forward B to take up the first round victory in their favor.
That's interesting. Now, forward B, being a T-sided team, definitely had the first round in their favor. I do believe this is going to give them the upper hand of having the right weapons that they really wanted to go with. TV and sorry on the other corner is actually going to choose the pistols that they've got. The flashbang definitely leaves them unteamed, and with that, a beautiful shot comes in. TV was able to take one down. What about Sorry? Let's see what kind of a play he's going to come up. But right now, he's just holding the boxes. That's a very good play coming in, but Sorry, unfortunately, was unable to, like, let's say, survive with his teammate. Now, Sorry becomes the last
Yeah.
one. I would love to see what happens over there, but in the instant replay, you can clearly see how those beautiful dig shots came in. And finally, when it comes to the game, you will see a
Wow.
beautiful trade fire also come into the picture. Talking about the second round, I believe the closure will be coming in pretty soon because the timer is running out. You just have 50 more seconds to go with, and in these 50 more seconds, the guy has to plant the bomb. At the same point, he has to uh, rightfully guard it as well because the series at a team 1614 can actually go ahead and defuse it. But right now, if he just checks that corner, it can be very fatal. But I believe both the players do not have any single idea of where the play could be. This will be very interesting to watch how the game goes on right now. The Molotov cocktail has been used that may relate some kind of information. Yes, the information has been relayed that the player might be here in the close by vicinity. I would love to see at the end what happens because now the bomb planting scenario, the fake planting scenario comes in. The player is getting exposed, but he's still going to take the bomb and eventually click it to plant it. But retaliation comes in. Forward B secures the second one due to the superiority of the weapon that he's choosing. On the hindsight, 1614 had the pistol. When it comes to forward B, they had the SMGs, and right now they are choosing AK and an SMG. On the hindsight, if we talk about TV and sorry, they've got the M16A4s, which is again a very fatal weapon when it comes to the close quarter combat.
I still think that he could have got. Sorry, would have gone the other guy because he was just on the same angle. I know the animation takes some time, but hey, Spotsman, get set quickly and steadily. Spots the other guy towards the other upper floor. Going for some molly, still trying to, close him down, trying to take him from both corners. As we can see, EV kind of getting deviated. He has to back off as the Molly's fire spread was moving on towards the effect. TV goes for another round. Forward B straight up, winning 3 rounds back to back. Now this wasn't expected. I was expecting forward B coming into the this kind of domination into the later half, but take a look what's happening. Back to back games coming into the favor. Back to back, sorry, rounds coming into the favor of forward B. Damn boy, I'm impressed from the side of forward B. Not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, 4B is doing a very decent job of actually getting those rounds in their favor and also securing as many as points as they can. It's a very good notion of a play coming to the picture. I would love to see at the end what happens and how the play is going to, like, let's say, be comfortable at the end. But yeah, all in all, the challenges are going to get maximized. I feel for now in the instant replay, you can clearly see how they were able to get the
Yeah.
first round finally. I'm talking about Team 16-14. That was a very good pick coming in. And maybe this is the time when forward B is going to bounce back, or 16-14 is just going to orchestrate their own attempt. Because remember, guys, this is the map that forward B has chosen, but at the same point, this is the side that 16-14 has chosen to play with. So a 1v2 scenario for now. He has to do everything. He has to survive and also take down the player. But no, that's not the
Nice
case. He's going to get retaliated by 16-14. With that, the AKs are now going to be in the favor of 16-14. That means the gun superiority is definitely going to be there. In the instant replay in the grand finale, you can clearly see how it all happened. Initially, the first player got taken down and exactly at the same angle, the other one also falls down. So not a very good insight being relayed by the players of forward B. But now it's 2-3. That means we have a buffer of just 1 round, which is actually not a buffer, trust me. But moving forward, the player might be getting spotted, and indeed the player has been spotted. Some beautiful shots have been relayed. Let's see who survives and who does not. TV, unfortunately, at a very low amount of HP, but still survives.
Oh.
That's the best part. Now the bomb has been planted. Flashbangs being utilized. The corners are being covered up. Oh, there you go. Takes one down. Will he take down the another guy? Yes, indeed, he does. With that, 6 rounds have been passed, and eventually it's forward B with the lead.
I mean, they are just being too confident. Not gonna lie, 161 for dead card, 2 rounds in the back to back. But take a look what's happening forward B. You got two. They are still coming back with one more. They're still coming back to making the scoreline look like 4-2. Talking about that 1 round buffer, yeah, I completely agree with the part you said. Like 1 round is not exactly the buffer that you want, because that can be diminished in just like next round itself, because the teams are playing it so well. One coming in from the left hand side, as we can see. Players looking so on pressure right now. The facial expression says it all. Smokes are coming in. They're going for a plant. Comes in from the left side. Goes down TV. Sorry, trying to get the another one, but no, Mame will be coming for a trade. And now it's going to be M4 up against the side of Sorry. Goes for a prefab. Forward B gets one, and there you go. 5-2 will be the score line. Of course, gonna plant for some extra dollars. I mean, why not?
Well. Back-to-back amazing rounds coming in favor of 4B. It does feel like that they're here to win the grand finale. They're here for the Alienware gaming mice and headsets. And I feel like that there is a huge possibility that they're going to get it. But on the hindsight, forward B still tackling around. After the first half gets over, it's forward B all over right now with a buffer of 4 amazing rounds. That does feel like that a glorious victory is upon them pretty soon. But remember, guys, there is a chance of a downfall that he can still cherish in the BO3 scenario. Even if they lose the particular round of Boyard, they might actually be able to bag out the Cobblestone or the Short Disc, which are going to come pretty soon. The maps that are banned are obviously Lake and Chalice. So, well, that's kind of an interesting pick coming in. Moving forward, forward B now becomes a city study team. They have to wait patiently. On the hindsight, 16-14 has to make some move so that they can be the one who can plant the bomb and also shut down the player. They have to clear away every single nook and corner. And that's the most vital part of having this map Boyard in your favor. Look at this. Look at the play that these guys from forward B to be precise, are coming up with. 16-14 on the other corner are just left unanswered. Every single attempt that they're trying to come up with is just not being that fruitful, to be honest.
Boy. 7-2 will be the score line. You see the side of TV going in all out towards the side of Deep, and that will be going down, but a lot of damage being done. And the second attack comes in. 4B gets one. Oh boy, what just happened? Just span of like 6-7 seconds, the entire team goes down. And Lord Bathura says, bro, what are you doing? Smiling, huh? As we proceed on to match point for map number
Smiling.
1.
Match point is going to come pretty soon, and I do feel like that there is a high chance where forward B is just going to nail this one, because now they have felt the competition. They know how they can actually shut down the player, but with the Galil AR in the hand, Sorry is here to do everything so that he can snatch out the third round for the team. Because again, if Forward B gets that particular map, obviously they're going to have a very clear victory when it comes to the scenario of the BO3, because they will have that initial control. They will have that initial lead. Nobody wants to give that initial lead to your opponent, but yeah, I guess most of these rounds are already in the favor of Forward B. That really makes a statement that 16-14 is somewhere lacking when it comes to their strategies. And despite of the fact that 16-14 was sitting in the backends trying to check out Team Batu, they should have taken down a look at Team Forward B, because that's the exact team which they are now facing right now in the grand finale. And as we can see in the grand finale, with a good shot with the diehard tags in the favor, because as you can see, the kills for Meme are absolutely amazing. Look at him, 11 frags.
Yeah,
That's a
11
massive way to
kills.
go out right now, and that too in the current scenario of the wingman situation, because when you have a 5v5 total battle, then eventually the maps are different. The maps are a bit more open. At the same point, when you talk about the wingman scenario, the maps are shorter. You just have only one bomb site to actually check out and also plant at the same point if you are the T-Series team. But at the same point, you have to have that synergy with your wingman. That's why we do say this is CSGO, Counter Strike Global Offensive wingman battle. You have to have that cover from your buddy who is there in the game with you, and also your precision has to be on point. And in terms of that, I believe there are some wonderful plays coming in from both Dep and the Meme guy.
Also, I would also, talking about the tilty play, we saw comparatively to the last two matches, we saw most of the smokes getting played in this particular map. I mean, like, yes, there was smoke and frag and flashes, all of the real plays coming to the previous map, but for the particular smoke utility, I feel like this was the first game that the smokes have been played so extensively from both sides.
I mean, you see, the part is smokes are a very vital part of this particular game. If you have that smoke, you can use it to create that out of reception and also plant the bomb at the same point, or maybe just hide out in a corner so that you can shut down the player who is willing to plant the bomb. Or if you are the city side team, the player who is trying to defuse the bomb, you can have multiple opportunities out of it. Smoke is not there to toss around and eventually play along with it. You have to time it accurately and also choose the right place where you are actually going to utilize that particular advantageous grenade. On the hindsight, if we talk about the flashbangs as well, that are also very very vital. We did saw a very low amount of incendiary grenades coming to the picture, which might be utilized because you can go for that molly or incendiary grenade. Both of them are going to have that instant effect of bursting the whole area in the flame. So that's actually a very good thing. Obviously, that creates that area to be untouched. If a team is trying to plant the bomb, they won't be able to access it because of the flames that are going to come in. At the same point, if we talk about the frag grenades, definitely those utils has been used. But then again, you have to remember, Boyard is a very short map. You don't have a lot of corners to hide around, and that's why tossing a nade might just backfire on you, because that nade can toss around
Uh,
and be in your vicinity, can
yeah.
shut you down. So that is the kind of play that is, which is actually one of those statements which denies the usage of those nades and stuff like that. But the match number two is going to get started. What are your predictions, guys? Do let us know in the comments. Our moderators are already watching it out, and also after the stream, we will be looking into it. That either is it Forward B with a 2-0, or there is a comeback story written by 16-14. That's what we really have to see.
I feel like as how confidently forward B is playing in this game, I do feel that this might end up here because forward B is looking so much furious right now. So the gameplay is so on point, to be precise. Talking about 1614, they are shaking a little bit, not gonna lie, compared to what we saw in their first game up against the other team Venom. 1641 is looking a lot shakier compared to the first game, in my opinion.
Well, that's a statement that I'm not going to, like, let's say, deny with, because definitely the team is quite shaky. 16-14, if we talk about them, yeah, as you said, Bullet, they are looking shaky. Their precision is not working out that much. But then again, we have to remember the fact that Forward B had chosen that particular map. They knew that they will be confident. They knew if they had just one chance to go without,
That's
they could
true.
have
Yeah.
chosen this particular map, because they could have gone for either Cobblestone or maybe some different maps which are in the choices right now. But there you go, the match gets started. The map is going to be Cobblestone indeed, and this is the pick of 16-14. So they might be able to rule it out. And once again, if 16-14 has chosen the map, or B is obviously going to choose the side that they're going to play with. And playing at the CT side advantage is going to be maybe the downfall of 16-14, because again, you are the one who has to play a bit more passive. You can't really peek. If you do, you are going to relay your information to the T-sided team, and that might be able to shut you down. But the USB shots are still getting connected, and there you go. Already TVS has been picked off.
Oh,
Sorry, TV has been picked off, to be precise, and sorry also gets taken down. With that, 16-14 makes a statement by choosing this map and also winning the first round of this map.
look at the confident face of 1614. This might be the comeback story getting written over here because how confident Depp is looking, how confident for MA is looking, it says a lot, not gonna lie. Still rotating on the axle side, trying to move around, get some shots. Depp Able to connect one. Hey, TV goes down already. Boy, oh boy. Oh! Now I see what they were talking about. Straight up 2 rounds victory. And this might be it. Because they're looking so confident. Look at the faces right now. They're looking smiling a little bit. They know for a fact that we have got this map in the back. So I might have to take the word that far. We will be winning this one. Let's see.
Still, I have to say a long way to go. To be honest, 1614 definitely is trying to make some statements, and there you go. Now they're trying to commit. They're not trying to push down and eventually shut down the players, but it might be costly for them because again, there is a possibility in the T-sided advantage when 1614 goes on
Yeah.
to become the terrorist after the first 8 rounds gets over. Maybe Forward B is going to bounce back because we have seen that bounce back story written against Team Bathu. So we can't really deny the fact that this particular team Forward B is more than capable of bouncing back once again in the game. So I'm totally looking forward to see how all of that happens. Incendiary grenades. This is the situation that I was talking about because again, you have to consider the fact that which particular map you are playing in. According to that, you have to go with the utils. Otherwise, you're not a competitive athlete. You are just one of those casual gamers who is there to enjoy the match. Because if you are able to calculate all of those things, you are obviously going to become one of those players who has a clear idea of what he can do. But these sprays that are being missed are obviously going to intensify the moment right now. The colors are not working that fluently. And there you go. In terms of retaliation, the FAMAS and M4 work fluently. Back to back 4 good rounds. This is definitely a statement being made by 1614.
Yeah, definitely, dude. 4-0 will be the score line. I don't know what the side of for B is planning right now. What's going in inside their head. But on how scores are looking very much favored towards the side of 1614. 1614. It's definitely something to watch out for. Some more shots. Now it's gonna be a 1v1. One guy is having pistol, other guy is having an assault rifle. Of course, the pistol guy, the side of sorry, says no sorry, but no, he actually says sorry, bro. I missed it. There you go. Fifth round, straight up coming into the favor of 1614. I mean, this might be the first time we are witnessing 8-0. What do you say? I mean, 9-0, 8-0.
I feel like that there is going to be a comeback. I don't feel that there is going to be a straight up 8-0. But yeah, if that happens, that will be absolutely amazing to watch. But then again, in the grand finale, I do expect a very good competition, not a one-sided match to be honest. But if that one-sided match comes in, nobody is going to deny it. That's for sure. There you go. Sorry again, getting dinged, again getting damaged a lot. The molos are being utilized right now. These Molotov cocktail obviously finds one. It's sorry who has been picked off right now. So the left one is going to be the TV guy. He's the only player who's surviving, and he actually takes a trade. That's amazing. The incendiary grenade also gets utilized, but with that, a beautiful ding shot. Oh man, Dip is actually in fire right now. The way he's playing, he's getting the shots very accurately, and he's actually destroying the player way too on point. But for a fact, we have to remember, Power has already taken down the map of Boyard in their favor. That does mean that that particular map is already giving them a lead. Beyond the chicken coop, we once again find the guy known as Meme trying to hold a very decent angle. Dip on the other corner is holding another one. With the bomb, the players are pushing forward. TV definitely in a very low mode of HP. He is going to get shut down, that's for sure. And there you go, another one also gets taken down. 7-0. What is happening, guys? Not even a single burst of momentum is coming in from Forward B.
Damn. Forward B have been, no offense, kind of went in the situation of going backward B, because on how 1614 is proving their weight, proving their gun game is something really outplaying them. This might be it, folks. This might be it. There you go. 1614. 8-0. Oof. And that was quick. Not gonna
A
lie.
bullet.
Yeah.
I feel now that maybe this particular team was just trolling after losing the first map to be precise. Because look at them, 1614 definitely has orchestrated their play, definitely now know how to play with the angles and stuff like that. Or maybe there is just a situation or a notion of playing in Boyard. Because again, Boyard is the worst map that you can play around with because of the angles. If you are a new player, definitely don't go for Boyard, guys. That's what I have as a recommendation for you guys, because Boyard is one of those maps where you have multiple nook and corners, you have a very short space to maneuver with, and due to that, you can easily be taken down. And I do feel like that this is going to be a complete 9-0 due to the opposition that is being shown by the player. Look at that. Oh, a retaliation. That's interesting. With the dual Beretta, I do find this gun very inaccurate oftentimes, but eventually this guy, sorry, is more than good with this particular gun. And now from A doors, he's going to push forward. This is the opportunity that he was really waiting for. On the hindsight, towards the fountain, the bomb is yet to be planted. Meme wants to check out where the player is, but he's going to get shot on the back. I feel like there is a huge possibility of him getting taken down by the shots coming in on the back. Oh, still trying to check with the where the player is, not being that effective. And also, guys, for a fact, Meme has a lot of rounds to lose. He can easily lose a lot of rounds, but on the hindsight, if I talk about team forward B, they can't even lose a single round, because if they lose this particular single round, what they are going to lose is going to be the chance of bagging out this victory in their favor. The bomb has been clicked, but still the shots are going to be there. And there you
no,
go!
9-0.
With a swift shot, it's done. 9-0 is what we have.
Why 9-0? This is a statement right there, bro. You get the first map, you'll get the second one at 9-0. That's a huge statement going in, and we are going in for the third map in this grand finale. Of course, we wanted this, but boy, oh boy. Third map, and that too on a second map, we are seeing 9-0. Damn, son, damn. I don't know what to say. I don't. The only thing I can say is, like, of course, but like you said, man, Boyard is one of the, like, in terms of, competitive, is one of the, not the easiest map to play, or not the best that you want,
Yeah.
but this is something gonna be way too aggressive in my opinion. Both of the teams are gonna challenge each other to the apex. Not gonna lie. Oof. I mean,
Well,
9-0. This is
definitely.
the first
If
time
we talk
happening.
about,
In not gonna lie. If I'm correct me if I'm really sorry to interrupt. This is the first time a team is able to do a 9-0 in grand finale for Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Correct me if I'm
yeah,
wrong.
the key term is grand finale. Yep.
Exactly.
So yeah, definitely. If I talk about the competition level, no doubt the competition level is absolutely amazing when it comes to the gun game, when it comes to the adequate angles that these players are trying to come up with. No doubt, 1614 was able to outperform in every single aspect. They were holding the chicken coops, they were holding the e-gates, they were holding the territorial compounds, and also when it comes to the fountain, not even a single time I saw in the first 8 rounds, in the first half to be precise, that the other team forward was able to push forward to the fountains, because even if they were trying, they were getting shot down. That's how beautiful the particular team was playing, known as 1614. I do feel like that with this kind of formation, with this kind of maneuverability, I feel this is going to be a very interesting play, a very interesting game coming in by the particular team known as 1614 in the next map, which Blue Shot does. Very iconic map, to be honest, a very OG map of CSGO scenario. And then again, one of those maps which is still not being comparatively captured by every single CSGO enthusiast.
Yeah, true. But let's see, man. I'm not really because I kind of said that forward B will be able to get the second one map as well, because on how clean sweep they were able to do the first map, but on how actually 1614 clean swept the side of team forward B in the second game, and now puts me in a jiff that, nah, man, third map is going to be way more head to head than this one.
Head to head or a one-sided map. It could be both, guys. We have seen what 1614 is capable of, so let's just
Yeah,
not
true,
predict right now, because we
true.
both can go wrong. It could be a head-to-head because of the fact that this is the last map. The other team is also going to give their every single ounce of energy. But for now, we are going to take a quick short break to see what happens in the final map of the grand finale.
imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Alienware Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturday. This is your gonna be the boy Bullet, and with me John Side, of course, gonna be Predator once more time. So folks, we have a little bit of announcement. Yes, due to some technical glitch and error, it was actually the winner of this entire Alienware Game Saturdays for the side of CSGO is gonna be Forward B. The team which we were dictating for the entire time, which was once we were saying 1614, that was Forward B. There was some technical difficulties and glitch. We did kind of apologize from behalf of the whole team, and yes, we are sorry. But talking about the winners, yes, Forward B won both maps, the first map also and the second map also. So we can actually say it was a very, very big clean sweep coming in from the side of the team Forward B. Even though, like I said, even though in the map number 1 they were able to do a comeback pretty easily up against the side of their opponent team, and especially in this one up against the side 1614, it was a huge victory coming in for themselves.
Well, now the clarity is here. Right now, let's have a look at the champions poster so that we have a clear idea of who has been able to bag out the beautiful Alienware Gaming Saturdays. So yeah, we have Team FWD, Ramji and Dip. These are the two players, and they are definitely the champions of this amazing Alienware Gaming Saturday. And what they're going to get is going to be the Alienware keyboard and mice. On the high side, if I talk about the runner-ups, that will be 1614, who are going to get credited with the glory of being the grand finalists. And apart from that, they're obviously going to get the Alienware headset as well.
Yeah. So yes, folks, they are your champion, Mr. Ramji and Mr. Dip, Team Forward, the champions of Alienware, and it represents Alienware Gaming Saturdays for the 9th of September 2023. So yes, folks, all of the matches for FIFA, all of the matches for CSGO have been done and dusted for today. And Rita, anything you want to add on? Because this was really a big clean sweep because Team Forward B actually got both maps in their favor.
The choice was made and eventually the maps were chosen, but still Boyard and Cobblestone, these two maps came into the picture. I was really keen on checking out what Short Dust is going to bring into the rival, but finally the job is done. The fights are pretty much over for the day. We did saw two beautiful semi-finale, we did saw two beautiful maps of the grand finals as well, and with that we have a clear victory. That Forward B is the one particular team, Deb and the other guy Ramji, if I'm not wrong. They are the one who are going to become the champion of this Alienware Gaming Saturday. But yes, guys, stay tuned for many more action like this. For now, yeah, the day's journey is pretty much over. From start, if we talk about the FIFA action, it was absolutely amazing when it comes to the CSGO action. A little bit more my type of action because I love to play these FPS action guns and games like this. So yeah, I definitely enjoy the day.
So yes, folks, thank you so much for joining in for today's broadcast. I hope you guys really enjoyed this one. If you did enjoy, make sure to like the stream. Make sure to check all of the socials from Alienware, Dell, and Intel. Of the social links are mentioned down below. And as always, spell the happiness. This was Bullet and Raider signing off today, and see you in the next one.
run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.